My God.
We're live.
We're live. We're doing the thing.
We're live.
We're live. We're live.
We're live. Oh,
Oh yeah, I can hear
there
us
you
double. We are
there we go.
live.
Let me cut that. All right.
So yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the guided Dead Space experience, which is brought to you by Mr. Inferno Zamar and
Hello.
his decision to apply Game Breaker at the most interesting possible time. But no, it's all good. It's been something I've been looking forward to as well, and I'm pretty sure Zamar has as well. A true test of the Dead Space guide for the blind, and we're about to do it.
Here we go.
Right here, right now. It's gonna be awesome. The one thing that I have to do before we actually start, now that the stream is live, is
this is a test of your TTS settings.
make sure chat is working, and also set up the YouTube chat, because YouTube chat is really dumb. For reasons that I've gone into many times.
Inferno_Zamar, howdy chat.
The Twitch chat is working, yes. But YouTube though.
Benito,
Hold on.
you hear that YouTube chat? You're done.
Hold on,
JK.
YouTubers. Copy that. Go to this window over here. Open the VTube thing that I use to read YouTube chat.
Avid Lit Hi there.
Hey, Avid Lit RPGer. Welcome, my friend.
Rich_Beardsley. Hey, Brandon.
Greetings.
Entering chat.
All right, we are live with YouTube chat as well. All right. So we should, in theory.
Okay, just checking my mic real quick.
In theory.
Ooh, okay. I sound pretty loud.
Blind Assassin 123.
Let
Hello.
me see if I can fix that.
Blind Assassin, how you doing, my friend?
New game. Continue.
Okay.
New game.
I'm ready when you are, my friend. Shall we click the button?
Okay. 1 second. I just turned my mic down just a tiny little bit. Hopefully that helps.
Yep, you're still very audible over here, so.
Great. And then I need to get back into... Oops, not start screen share. My bad.
New notification.
Gotta join
Inferno
the screen
Zamar.
share. There you go.
Started share screen. Check it out now. Press the PS button for details.
Shared
Oh
screen.
yeah, it did still start yours. That is interesting though. I do like how on PS5, multiple people in the party can have shared screens, and like you could pop it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just bounce around them, yeah.
Rich, I'm echoing from Zamar's end. I can hear myself from.
Blind Assassin
From
123. All is well. Make
Oh,
what
gotcha. Okay, let me... That might be coming out my headphones then. Let me turn my headphones down just a bit. Okay, hopefully that helps.
Okay, we should be. Yeah, we're much better now.
Cool.
I mean, it's still there, but it's not as like obvious as it was before. Okay, let's begin. Now,
Let us begin.
to be clear, one real quick thing to be clear about.
Audio is good.
We are going to be starting a brand new game. This is not going to be leaving off from where I was in the review of Dead Space. We're just going to start brand new. We're going to use this as kind of a test run for the guide, and so we have to start from the top. So we will. Let's take it
Very good.
from the top.
Let's do it. So, just a quick overview of the guide. We're at the end of Chapter 7 so far. Been working on it for a while now. I've got it up to about 130 pages. I have a big, long explanation on kind of how all this stuff works, but we're going to kind of skip most of that and let that explanation just be a part of the guide if you use it. Basically I'm just going to try and like read what I have written down for you, Brandon, and just kind of let you go at it, and if there's any questions or anything, then we'll address it as we get to it.
Any other games I'd like to do something like this with? Honestly, yes. I try not to. So, how do I say this in?
How many chapters does the game have?
I want to.
I'm not sure with Zamar's guide it might be playable for you guys.
Yeah, with Zamar's guide, Dead Space is very clear. I would say. I mean,
that's what he's going for.
The amount of work that Zamar has put into this guide, I think it will make Dead Space pretty much playable for us, which is great. something like this though, like a guided partnered stream, kind of like the Final Fantasy idea. There are a few games I'd like to do this with. I mean, honestly, I would always consider it if it was brought up, but I also don't want that to be the majority of my content. I like doing stuff like this now and then, but I want it to be like a special thing, you know? Because I want to focus on the existing accessibility of games a little bit more in some ways.
David 011, more Discuru smiling face.
That said, this is going to be fun, and I'm going to enjoy it.
Indeed.
We're going to go with the easy difficulty.
Story.
Oh, story.
Yes,
Story's what we
I
want.
highly recommend story mode.
Yeah, story. All right, here we go. Oh boy! Fun fact: this was on my external hard drive before the stream, so luckily I got up here quick enough to copy it over to the internal drive.
Brandon, can you hit the pause menu real quick, or pause button
Resume.
real quick? Okay. So you've just started the new game. Do you have the screen, the menu narrator on?
It is on. Yeah, it is on.
Okay, cool. So just a quick overview. I also do audio description for all these cutscenes.
Yes.
So I am gonna try to do that live.
Cool.
Let's see how
Live
this
audio
goes.
description. All right. Are you ready?
So, yes, this first scene that we've seen, it says new arrivals. The game begins with a shot of the computer monitor. It reads CEC mission ER 528 status update. It's got a whole bunch of code words, but primary mission assets. We've got Isaac Clarke, engineering and ship system specialist Kendra Daniels, computer specialist Zach Hammond, Chief Security Officer Corporal Haley Johnston, and Corporal Aiden Chen, security personnel. Time to contact 2 points. That's what this first computer monitor says.
All right, we shall
go
resume.
ahead and and let's do it from
Live time. All right.
The screen glitches and fades to black. Fade in from black. An eye on the computer monitor. We hear this pre-recorded message.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I was just
The camera zooms out to an anxious-looking woman.
It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening.
The camera continues to zoom out.
Strange.
We hear the internals of the ship.
Such a little thing.
And
Camera
feels
zooms
like
out. We
it's
see
fun.
Isaac from the back.
That's her.
Isaac from the back sitting in the chair.
First deferred from her in weeks.
Daniels walks by and puts a hand on his shoulder.
Guess you really miss her.
Ishimura is not a job you turn down, but 6 months apart with only vid calls. It's rough. Easy to say the wrong thing.
I don't blame you. I'd listen to my girlfriend over Hammond reciting security protocols.
She turns away from Isaac and takes several steps forward.
Keep saying.
Here we go. Nice clean re-entry.
Outside the large window, there's a massive dark planet eclipsing a beaming sun.
Imagine 6 months staring at that chunk of rock.
To an independent miner, that's paradise. Aegis 7 is one of the richest finds in CEC history. Some prospecting teams set up for life.
Hammond turns around to admire the view.
There. Confirming visual contact with USG Ishimura.
What a beauty.
As she finishes saying that, a cloud of asteroids
Biggest
appears in the
firecracker
background.
class, you know.
A large
It
space
looks like
station.
they already popped the cork.
Why is it so dark? We should be able to see your running lights.
Yeah. I'll get us into hailing range. Someone's got to be waiting up for us.
Just be careful on the approach. I'm not taking any chances with the CEC's pride and joy.
No chances, huh? Is that why you were digging into my personnel files before we left?
You track your file access?
I'm a computer analyst. Comes with the job.
I ran standard CEC background checks, Miss Daniels. If you want to work in the big leagues, you have to play ball.
Sir, we're in hailing range.
The Ishimura is in the background. The size of the ship absolutely dwarfs
USG
ours.
Ishimura. This is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kelly responding to your distress call. Come in, Ishimura. Ishimura, do you copy? Come in. This is the USG Kelly.
You ever hear of a full communications black on one of these things?
Never. Come on. Someone pick up the damn phone.
The Ishimura is closing in as we approach.
What the hell is that?
Someone picked up the phone.
Sounds like their communication array is busted. Maybe a broken encoder. Daniels and I can handle it in 48 hours, max.
Hey, that gives you plenty of time to catch up with Nicole.
Yeah, I hope so.
Benito, I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
Jen, Johnson.
Yeah, everything's gonna be
take
fine.
us in.
Nito, you're right.
Docking setters engaged. Automated docking. Just go.
We're losing control.
Electrical arcs fill the cabin.
We're off course! Daniel!
Guidance system override isn't responding.
Shit, we're coming in too hot. It's gonna smash us into the hull. Jen, aim for that emergency stabilizer. There, the blue light. It might slow us down. Got it. Drop the flash shield. Everyone brace yourself.
Large panels cover the glass window.
Leonian universe. Yep, it's totally safe for sure.
Oh yeah, you got that, Leo. Totally safe.
Everyone okay?
What you heard was the sounds of nothing going wrong.
Good.
Sorry.
I'll live. Hey, Johnston. You alright?
Benito, just ran out of gas.
Broken.
Isaac stands from his
Better
seat.
than a broken neck. Or worse. Good call on the stabilizer, Isaac.
Gotta always read the manual.
What the fuck's going on with flight control? That guidance system's a death trap.
Better add it to your repair list. Jen, what's our damage?
Comms are down. We lost a port booster. Got a fire in one of the stabilizers and... Singularity core's a mess. Could be worse, but not by much.
Then let's get some help. Johnston, stay with the Kelly. We'll send a medic. Everyone else, with me.
Daniels passes by Isaac and places a hand on his shoulder. The rest of the squad passes by. Isaac puts his helmet on. Suits up. Alright, I have a lot more description of that in the text version, but
That's
don't want to
good.
interrupt the
That's fine.
dialogue.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, welcome to Chapter 1, New Arrivals.
Yes.
Door and trophies.
Yeah, upon gaining control of
The
Isaac
entire
for the
station
first
is overrun
time,
by
a
alien
series
zombies.
of different prompts will appear on screen tutorials. Mostly
Leonian
just describing
universe. This
controls.
kind of feels like a darker Star Trek.
Let me see. Let's go to pressing the R3 button will use the locator. This is our navigation assist.
Yep.
This is a 2-second ping, which will change the camera angle to face the current objective.
I've got this, Isaac.
So you should be able to try that now. Now that you have control of Isaac.
It's funny in chat we have someone that said the entire station could be overrun by alien zombies. That'd be hilarious, right?
How insane would that be?
All right.
Yeah, so the navigation assist, the locator, is something that has some quirks to it. We'll definitely want to get used to and stuff. But I found the easiest way to move with the locator throughout the game is just holding straight forward at 12 o'clock position and using the locator to change your direction.
You mean unpaid interns?
Yeah, it will sometimes get stuck on different environment and stuff, but for the most part, it is actually kind of useful in that regard. The locator is the main reason this game is like actually pretty playable for us. Just because the navigation assist is like decent, except for moments like this when sometimes it will reverse us. Yeah, so this is just part of the exploration that like the quirks of the locator that we'll have to get used to.
Yeah.
So it does not navigate Isaac out. Again, I'll just read and you can kind of try and work through it. But the locator does not navigate Isaac around obstacles. It will lead the shortest to the shortest and most direct path to your next objective, while respecting and using the walls of the room and the space you are in. An example of this is if there's a large crate in the room. It's not technically a wall, so it won't lead you around the crate. So if you find yourself stuck or unable to like proceed, you'll just have to like try taking a few paces in other directions first.
Yep.
You might be just stuck. Yeah. So Isaac is sometimes able to continue taking paces in a direction without actually moving. This commonly happens when walking directly into a wall or an obstacle. If this happens, you'll hear footsteps, but it won't, actually be moving Isaac.
Right.
Yeah. Again, I'm trying to feel out exactly how much, because I go very, very in depth in the guide of just like everything. So I want to try and important exploration tip: Dead Space is a very flat game. There's no climbing ladders, jumping over gaps, time platforming, or any parkour. Elevation changes only happen by walking up or down ramps or by taking elevators. You also can't walk off ledges.
That's always good news.
Yeah. There's no falling off ledges or anything.
Isaac, coming?
Nah.
Leonian universe. If only WoW was that way.
Door and Troll Fist. Do 0G sections cause many problems for navigation?
Yes,
Benito,
they
is
cause.
Spider-Man 2 AM good contender for a guide?
They cause a lot of problems for navigation. Yes, and also yes, Spider-Man 2 is a great. Probably, honestly, Spider-Man 2 is a better contender for a guide like this than Dead Space is, but Dead Space is what Zamar wanted to tackle, so here we are.
Yeah, man, I love this game so much. It has a lot of nostalgia and just everything to me.
Yeah.
There are the zero gravity sections do get kind of complicated, but there's actually a lot of different tools that we can utilize to get through it.
Yeah, there are ways.
Still on. Yeah,
Yes.
Spider-Man 2 will be great.
Yeah, a lot of reproducible setups and stuff. So.
Leonian universe. I do hope we eventually get a Spider-Man 2 guide.
It is a great contender.
Isaac, come sync your rig.
I'll sync my rig whenever I want to, son.
Welcome, Isaac Clarke, to the USG Ishimura.
What up?
Rig synced. Collect kinesis and stasis modules from Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. Location?
Benito, a nice welcome to a nice space station.
Employee not found.
Employee not found.
I can't reach security.
Same for the chief engineer. What is wrong with their comms?
Still on. I like that Isaac isn't a silent protagonist.
Okay, something I'd like to point out real quick. The open. So you're at your first door here. I do this a little bit later on, but just to kind of point out a thing here. Take a couple steps or paces to your left real quick. And then back to your right.
Open.
Yep.
You hear the open. That's the interaction prompt. That prompt is location based. So you can use that to kind of like position yourself around.
Figure where a door is. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. That definitely helps later on. Also, if you use the locator right now, it should do 4 pings. Did it ping 4 times? I don't know if it did actually, but it will in the next room. I could barely hear it. But yes, there is usually also like location pings when you're close to an interactable object.
Yeah.
This is our first little segment where the locator currently doesn't work. These moments are very brief and usually fixed on their own. The locator just doesn't have a current objective.
Cool. Awesome.
Someone left in a hurry.
Again, very detailed in the guide about all this, but...
Where's the security detail? Where's anybody?
There's nothing logged. No duty roster, no power to the elevator.
For God's sake. That security console's still working. Isaac, get a damage report. I'm done playing around.
There. I figured we'd look at the people that we were talking to, or at least generally face them. Oh, we have...
All right, those are the 4 pings. Yep. So again, that's just based off of the door, just helping locate it.
Right.
Leonian universe. Is this guide on the BDW website?
There is a version of it there. We are going to update it, though, pretty soon to contain the newest information. So you're saying that that's the door we came in, right?
No, that's the new door. Yeah, that's the door that the locator is leading you to.
Okay, good.
Very good. So there's 2 different types of cutscenes in Dead Space.
Isaac, I need that damage report.
Yeah.
There is an in-game cutscene and then the actual like cinematic cutscenes, like the very first one. Most of the cutscenes are in-game cutscenes. I do also do audio descriptions of these in-game cutscenes in the guide.
Yep.
So we're coming up on our next one. So I will pull up that and try to again do some live audio description.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bleep.
Oh God.
Yeah.
What have you got, Isaac?
Shit. It's not just comms for the guidance system. Got the Ishimura's in the red.
Damage report. Multiple flashing red lights indicate heavy damage all over the ship.
Could do that kind of damage to a planet cracker.
The squad are behind a large glass window in front of Isaac in the main room.
Ventilation's up. Power to the elevator should be.
detected.
Flashing warning lights.
Oh god!
Leonian Universe, you're doing a great job so far. I can't stick around for much longer, but I love this is happening.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, man. Take it easy.
Chen shoulders his machine gun.
There's something in here.
Up there!
Both Chen and Herman start shooting the ceiling. From behind Chen, a walker.
Daniel, get the doors open.
Yeah, okay. Walker impales him. Chen and Hammond escape through a back door. You gain control of Isaac again. So from here you have to run real quick. Pause for me real quick. This is a moment that I point out in the guide, and actually specifically call to pause here, just to
read it.
Get this. Yeah. So this is what I consider our first minor accessibility break. I've had a couple different blind players try this guide so far, and I have made a point to try and like help smooth out this first moment. This first moment is actually kind of a little difficult because you don't have a gun, you don't have a melee weapon, and you just kind of have to run past enemies.
Yeah.
So for this reason, you currently are defenseless and must flee from the enemies down a series of hallways using the locator. The locator is also slightly bugged in the upcoming hallway, so you need to kind of push your way through the enemies to reach an elevator at the end of a long hallway. It's kind of tough due to not being able to fight back. You'll need to press the L3 button to sprint, and every time you press the L3 button to start sprinting, you need to after using the locator, you need to repress the L3 button to start sprinting again. Getting hit by an enemy while sprinting does not stop him from running. Remember that pressing the R3 button to use the locator will completely stop Isaac's movement and change the camera.
It sure does.
Yes, even while moving. Combat tip, Isaac cannot pass through enemies, and most of these early enemies have tall, long arms. So if you feel like you're stuck with an enemy hitting you, they might just be body blocking the door or your path, so try and wiggle around them, left or right. At this point, you need to run away from these walkers down a series of hallways. The locators leading you to a hallway or an elevator at the end, where you'll be safe from these threats. After progressing a few of these turns, you'll receive a brief call from Daniels to tell you to keep running. At that point, you've reached the quote-unquote bugged hallway. I found in my testing you have to get about 60% down, 60% of the way through the hallway for the locator to switch its location from the beginning of the hallway to the elevator you need to get to.
Wow. Okay. Good times. All right. That's very interesting. That makes me wonder how the heck I got through this during the review period. But all right, let's do this then.
Yeah. Go for it.
Come on.
Still, Isaac is surprisingly sturdy though.
Yeah. Okay. We're making it. Oh wait, I used the locator at the bug spot. That's not good.
It actually worked out pretty well.
Okay.
And once you have reached the elevator where the enemies can no longer reach you, or once you're safe from the enemies, then you have reached the elevator.
Yep.
And you nailed it.
Yep.
So you're now in a small elevator. You can hear the vocation pings. You need to press the elevator switch. Again, I have a whole description of how to find this more consistently, but yeah, it is on one of the walls. The elevator or the locator is bringing you to the center of the elevator.
Okay.
But yeah, so if you perhaps turn the camera or move around, you should be able to find the button. It's a 2x2 pace, like square elevator. Come
on, camera. It's not a big place, so it shouldn't be too hard to find.
Yeah. Perhaps try the locator again. Yeah, so you can use those 4 pings that'll help you do the direction of where the interaction prompt is. Nailed it.
Okay. So the pings do help there then, because I did center that.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Because those 4 pings are they are like based off the interactable object itself.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Very
All
good.
Right, so even though the locator technically points you to the wrong spot, the pings still help there.
Yes. Yeah.
So you still kind of want to use it, just not to find the button ultimately. You want to use it to trigger those pings. I just want to make sure, like, that's clear. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and I have, again, a whole write-up of describing that elevator and, like, actual, like, steps to do it that if you want to take the time and read through my whole paragraph of that, can definitely help. But cool. So yeah, this is the locked door room. This is the second minor accessibility break moment for us at the beginning here.
Cool.
The problem here is the locator is leading you to a door right now, which upon approaching it, you'll hear is locked. If you're standing directly in front of the door, as far as the locator will take you, you'll be at an angle, not straight on. There is a coil on the wall to the right of the locked door that needs to be destroyed so the door can be opened, but currently you don't have a weapon that can't perform a melee attack. The first weapon, however, the plasma cutter, is in this room, behind a wall to the left of the locked door. So to reach it, we'll need to navigate this room without the help of the locator, since using the locator will only take us to the locked door.
Yeah.
Follow the locator to the locked door, and then we'll do the setup.
Cool. I'm actually excited to try the first setup.
Cool, yeah. Let's give it a go. Okay, blah, blah, blah. A complication to this room is that there are large environmental props in the room that sometimes block Isaac's movement, so you have to move around them. But let's do the first setup. So to begin, follow the locator to the locked door, continue moving into the door as far as you can go. If you're at the correct angle, you should be able to continuously walk forward into the locked door, hearing your footsteps, but not actually moving anywhere. You should hear a static electricity slightly to your right. Is that true?
No.
Okay. You are in the right spot, though.
There was static, but it was at the beginning of the room, not the end.
Okay. Because if you take two paces backwards right now, because you are in the right spot.
Sturlock, it's there.
You don't hear static on that on the right there.
Not on the right.
I think. Okay, I feel like sometimes that there's these little these little batteries, these little coils, are pretty rare in the game. And I swear sometimes they make sound, sometimes they don't. That's kind of weird. But okay, take 2 steps forward again. I'm sorry.
That's crazy. I'm not hearing it. Sturlock says he hears it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm not hearing it. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty faint. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I do try to use like little, as many of those little audio cues as I can just to help positioning. I call all those out in the guide.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so to begin, follow the locator to the locked door, continue moving until as far as you can go. If you're at the correct angle, you should be able to continuously walk forward into the locked door, hearing your footsteps but not actually moving anywhere. You should hear that static electricity to your right. So yeah, try holding forward, continue walking until you can't. Okay, you should be at the correct angle now. If that's not the case, try shifting left or right for a bit, and then hold forward and tap the locator until this is true. Since this is true, from here, stop moving and take 12 paces backwards.
Cool.
Directly backwards. So at a 6 o'clock position.
All right, here we go.
Or until Isaac can no longer move. Okay, you should hear water dripping on a metal floor around you, and a new electrical sparking. From this position, take 10 paces to the left. Okay, you should hear water and electricity to your far right now, and a new flickering fluorescent to your left. From here, take about 8 paces forward. Isaac should be able to continue paces forward now, but not actually move anywhere after these 8. Can you continue moving forward, but not actually move? Yes, that is true. Okay. You can determine this by holding forward, hearing your footsteps, and listening to the environment map change around you. From there, take about 4 paces to the right, and you should hear an interaction cue. If you can't, there you go. Plasma cutter. Woo!
Nice, nice chat, nice. We like it, chat. We like it.
After finding your trusty new tool in the triumphant cutscene of Isaac assembling the plasma cutter into a working weapon, you'll be standing in front of a table with a large sign behind it. The sign is written in large blood smears and it reads in all capital letters, "Cut off their limbs." Very helpful.
Sweet.
A very helpful tip.
Indeed.
So just a quick couple housekeeping things. The plasma cutter will now appear in your rigs menu. Getting this weapon unlocks your ability to aim, shoot, and perform melee attacks. The weapon is automatically equipped when it's picked up. So yeah, actually go ahead and try the rigs menu now. It should be the touch button left side.
Oh, left.
Yeah. So in the rigs menu, there's a bunch of different things, which a lot of it reads, some of it doesn't.
Does, yeah.
I have a very, very in-depth description of how this thing works.
Okay.
But one of the main quirks about this menu and why I love it so much that I really want to point out is if you like turn your camera or like your camera's facing any like different way, or you're like looking up or down or whatever, and you double tap the rigs menu, you open it and then close it again, the camera will recenter on or Isaac will face the way the camera is currently aiming, and it will recenter the camera to be eye level with him. So that's incredibly useful for our setups later on, just to make sure like everything's lined up, and you can even use it during combat. If you're like backing away from an enemy, you can double tap the menu, recenter your camera, and then like you'll be like facing the direction of the enemy. Cool. But that's a little more advanced, but yeah. Cool. So yeah, after getting the gun, just follow the locator back to the locked door. So I try to use as many like different anchor points like this as possible, using the different environment sounds and everything to like do these setups. Great. So now that you're back at the locked door, at this point you should hear a screaming person behind the door. We're trying to get through. Use the locator to return to the locked door, get as close as possible again to the door. Sorry, that's not good. Okay, from there, take about 3 paces backwards and 1 pace to the right. This should result in the small coil that is keeping the door locked being centered in front of you. Tap the right button or the right 1 button to do a quick horizontal melee swing. And if you break the coil, which you just did, you'll hear a small explosion. Cool. Now the door should be open for you.
Is perfectly fine.
Sherlock says that person is perfectly fine.
New enemy. The walker type. You got him. Walkers. As far as I'm aware, the enemies in Dead Space are canonically all just referred to as necromorphs.
Yeah.
So to help us specify them, I'm going to name them myself. The first one you just encountered there is a walker. They're relatively slow-moving humanoid creatures with long bladed arms, the same as the ones you just gave previously. Blah, 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 blah. A whole lot more about that. But a couple important combat tips. If an enemy is beside you or behind you, instead of trying to aim and find them while they're clobbering you, instead try and back up several paces. Like just get some distance between them. Right. That'll usually cause enemies to like walk in a straight line after you. So
right. Okay, yeah. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So kind of kiting your enemies in that way. Have them do the aiming for you. Another really helpful combat tip is what I call quick scoping. You have aim assist enabled, correct? In the settings?
Better be.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so in my whole recommended settings guide, aim assist is one of the things I recommend to enable. While the camera is facing an enemy, when you press the L2 button to aim, it'll snap to an enemy. That's a one-time snap that happens every time the L2 button is pressed. So honestly, like actually repeatedly pressing like L2 to aim and then firing between those presses actually helps you kind of like track the enemy's movement.
Okay, I see. So if you aim and just keep firing, it doesn't move with them. It stays where it was.
Correct.
Got it.
It doesn't update. Yep. So kind of doing those quick scope will re-snap to the enemy.
So not as good as Last of Us 2, but definitely a good tip now that we know that. Cool.
Yes, definitely not The Last of Us 2. That's going to be a recurring theme here. I'm salivating. Yeah, watching you play, it's amazing. But awesome. Yeah. So at this point, just proceed with the locator.
We proceed.
While you're doing that, important exploration tip. Dead Space is a game that is big on exploration and rewards the players for doing so. Very often, it's worth wandering off the locator's path and trying to explore a bit. You're likely to find extra goodies, ammo, credits, nodes, and more. As long as you have an active objective and not currently in a room where the locator isn't leading you anywhere, which is pretty rare, no matter how far off of the locator's path you stray, you can always return to it to reach its next target.
That's true. That is very true.
Also, another exploration tip: after being killed, most enemies will actually drop additional loot if you stomp on their bodies. If you use the right 2 button, Isaac will do like a really loud, angry stomp.
Angry stomp.
If you're able to kind of like just smash the bodies to bits after you kill them, there's a chance that you'll get more pickup items.
Nice.
And even show your support for his work.
Yeah.
Check out the
So cool.
calendar.
Just proceed with the locator from here, and the next point. Let me read ahead here. That interaction prompt. If you want to take a step back, actually, take a pace back. This
Security request retrieved.
It didn't die.
audio
Shot
log.
that fucker right between the eyes, and it didn't die. Smith had to shoot its fucking arms and legs off. For God's sake, send help!
That is one of the very few audio logs in the game that are actually like directly within the locator's path.
Yeah.
This game is full of like hidden things like that and just all over. But a lot of them are off of our like golden path here. So
right.
Just be aware of that. But
Yep.
Can proceed. Another thing I do is I have an audio cue glossary in the guide. So just actually the sound effect we just heard, it was you picking up an item. Picking up an item has a slightly different sound effect than picking up a like just credits, money. It also has a different sound effect than picking up the power nodes, which like are permanent upgrades. So learning those like different variations of different audio cues like can be really informative.
Yeah.
So I've made a audio cue glossary in the guide. Just some MP3 files, a couple links to Google Drive, just to kind of like let you be able to hear those different audio cues.
Let's all just take a second to admire Zamar's awesome work on this guide.
Open.
I'm at the point where until I get a player fully through this game, I'm not satisfied. So let's do it.
We'll never actually get to it, LOL. So I think I'll stream this.
You definitely should, dude. You definitely should.
Jim, is he,
He's gone. Nothing I can do. What the fuck are these things?
The ones I saw, some of them were wearing Ishimura uniforms.
They're the crew? How the hell can they be the crew? Look at them.
We need to get to the bridge. There's 1,000 people on board. Someone will be
Doran
there.
Trophist, is there a link to this guide somewhere? I have questions about how specific enemies are dealt with, but don't want to spoil things in chat by asking.
So how do we do this?
We do have a early version currently on our website, breakdownwalls.net, but we are going to update it soon with a much larger version, because I think the one we have is actually super early.
I can't lift the lockdown.
I think it's only a couple chapters if I remember correctly.
But it's all on Isaac's side of a quarantine.
I'll handle it.
Miana Rayburn, here it is.
Just make sure there's power to
Inferno_Zamar Doran Trophist, a slightly outdated version of it is on the Breaking Down Walls website.
I'm sure Nicole's okay. She's a doctor, right?
Miana Rayburn, wait till Zamar gives us a new one.
Yeah, she always does. Find somewhere safe. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Wait, did I miss something there?
Oh, my mic was muted, sorry. Great. the first save station in the room where you hear the objective complete cue, which you just heard. Again, also have that in the audio glossary. They have a conversation with your crewmates. This is our first manual save station. A save station is a small terminal placed on a wall that you can walk up and interact with. These are predetermined points throughout Dead Space that allow you to manually save your game. An accessibility concern for them is that the locator will never actually lead you directly to them, and they can be easily missed. But in this walkthrough, I'll call out as many of them as I possibly can.
Yeah.
Cool. Additionally, as a reminder, this game does feature an autosave feature. I would recommend utilizing that autosave just as a backup, though, or if you die and need to reload immediately, and try to end your sessions at these manual save points. The reason for that is because the game makes no real indication of when an autosave happens, not even a visual indication.
Nice.
So utilizing the manual saves will help you prevent progress loss and actually know where you are when you load back in.
Yeah.
So after hearing that radio conversation with your crewmates, you should now have a new objective: get the tram running. That should be active in your missions tab. Let's actually just look in that real quick. Open up your rigs menu. I just want to show this off. So using the left one and right one buttons, it's a wrapping menu. Unfortunately, all menus in this game are wrapping.
Yeah.
But that is maps. If you go again.
Get the tram running.
There you go. Missions.
Mission.
There it is.
Yes. There's no way to view previously completed objectives, so any of the objectives that are in the mission tab here are active. You can actually change. So if you go down, tab 1 down.
Replace the damaged tram.
That's the one that's currently active, and that by default put it. But if you go down one more,
Find the data board.
you can actually set that to be your current objective. But again, for the purposes of this walkthrough, I always just do them in default order.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah. Just. But
fine.
you can come in here. You can actually have the narrator read what the objective is. Also, as I point out again, like way earlier in the guide, there's a little journal on screen right now that the narrator doesn't read this, but it provides more flavor text. So the personal journal says, Daniels says the data board in the tram is fried. We need to find a replacement, but something's not right. These boards don't burn out by accident. Just a little like extra.
Like that's a missed opportunity right there. Like,
totally.
It's one of those things where obviously we did it for The Last of Us. Blah blah blah. I say The Last of Us all the time, but like even the fact that Spider-Man 2 did it. Spider-Man 2 reads the little flavor text. If there's a note or some text associated, like you can read Peter Parker's mortgage bill
Jason
in the apartment.
I really need to play this.
It's
Is this only on
this
PlayStation?
stuff is important. In my opinion. This game is, what platforms is this game available for? PlayStation and PC?
PlayStation, PC, Xbox.
Xbox.
I believe it is currently on Game Pass right now. So if you want to try this out, should be a lot more easily accessible on Game Pass.
There you go.
At least, to not have to try it before you buy it, sort of deal.
Right. Okay.
Cool. So follow the locator to the door of this room, but before leaving the door, we're gonna go to the save station in this room. Search the walls for the save station. No, that doesn't help us at all. Oh shoot! You know what? I think actually you.
Camaro 76.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. You.
Not sure.
I think I accidentally had you change it to the second objective. Go back into your missions tab real quick. Yeah. Go back to the mission tabs.
Missions. Get the tram running.
I think. Maybe not. Okay.
I didn't actually change anything. I just backed out.
Oh, okay. Then you should be able to go continue here. But the save station is in this room. I definitely need to make a little more of a, because right now I kind of have just a explore this room until you find. But this was done pretty early.
Yeah.
I need more of a setup for this. But yeah, so go ahead and close out this. Pan your camera not around just a minute for me. Yeah, okay, it's way back there on the wall. Okay, take like 3 paces forward. 4 paces to your left. Sorry, 2 more. And then like 5 paces forward. And some credits. Yeah, a few more paces forward. Sorry, stuck on a tiny little thing. Take one pace to the left, and then, yeah.
Save station.
Boom.
Save station number 1 needs a setup. Sorry about that. Oh,
empty save slot.
Yeah, we'll just do empty.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Create save. Would you like to create save or cross to accept? Sorry, yeah.
Wow, what a weird thing to not read. That last part.
Right. Yeah.
Save
Okay.
Station.
Cool.
Save your
There you go.
progress.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, just follow the locator.
Back to our dough.
Open.
Camaro 76. Yeah, the voice
right.
in this game is awful.
I understand now.
It's not the worst. It's not Festival. Let's remember that, chat. It's not Festival. Whatever it may be, it's not Festival.
Once you are saved and ready to leave this room, proceed with the locator until you hear a very loud, noisy, broken door. And some spookiness.
I mean, I heard the loud, noisy, broken door before. I think I already walked a fair bit past it. That was a
Camaro
loud noise.
76. No, but it's the worst for me.
I try
since
to,
I'm deafblind.
even in the guide, I try to like really try to avoid like writing in those like kind of spoiler moments. Kind of just let those be, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, continue with the locator because you need to reach the stasis module. Continue with the locator until you hear a very loud noise, broken door that is continually opening and closing. You'll know it when you hear it. Your locator will lead you to an item on the ground in front of it, which you can pick up.
Jeez. Yeah, we're getting to it.
New power, stasis. If you're standing in front of the very noisy door with your new stasis module in hand, that's a pun because the reason Isaac was just disgusted is because he found it pulled off a severed hand on the ground. Then read on. After picking up the stasis module, a visual tutorial will appear on screen. It reads, hold the left 2 button to aim and then press the triangle button to use the stasis. Doing so will cause Isaac to shoot a ball of energy from his left hand that will travel continuously until hitting a surface or object that he's aiming at.
I found the stasis module.
Oh, sorry.
I'm faster than... I got it.
Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, so a visual prompt. Note that Isaac can fire 3 stasis balls before needing to either use a stasis pack item from your inventory or finding a recharge station. One of those recharge stations is located directly opposite of the very noisy door where you picked up the stasis module behind you. While facing the very noisy door, it is just a few paces behind Isaac. Sorry. Important stasis tip. Although stasis can be very powerful in combat, I actually recommend that we save our stasis charges almost exclusively for environment puzzles.
Yeah.
Stasis does not automatically recharge at save stations. You have to find a recharge station for it. I call out as many of them as I possibly can, but sometimes, you know, we don't always hit them all.
Gotcha.
Cool. So yeah, you start with full stasis, so you need to use the locator to proceed past the very noisy door. But in order to do that, gotta hit with a stasis.
Ow. I think we got past it, maybe. Nope, maybe not. I guess not.
No, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so what I have on the guide for this, you will want it to be on your left side. Like, when you pass through it, you'll know by it being like on your left as you pass through, like after you pass through it. Yeah, and basically, if you keep trying to follow the locator like you are doing, and it's not taking you beyond it, then yeah, you haven't passed through it yet.
Right.
Alright, shortly after you pass through the very noisy door, there's another safe station. After passing through the very noisy door is about 25 paces away from the door, but there's only one corridor leading you to the safe station, so you should actually just be able to follow the locator and reach it. But if not, I have a backup strat. You should save before you go through the next door.
Missions.
Okay. Got some stuff.
This is the jump scare. Proceed until reaching a jump. Proceed until reaching a jump scare where the power of the ship temporarily goes out.
That's fun.
Clicking anywhere to the sentence. I have an MP3 of that moment too for the audio glossary.
Okay. Yeah.
It is not clear at this moment exactly why or what or why that happens to Isaac. Just like in general, there's no clear indication of what that was. But during it, Isaac is holding his head in pain, as if something is happening in his mind.
Oh boy. Good times.
Quickly after that sound, in a short sequence, there will be a door the locator is leading you to. This is the door to the infamous claw room, our first major issue room. Don't open that door yet until you have already hit the safe station behind you, and we're going to use this door as a starting point. So if you follow the locator forwards some more, you'll reach the end of this hallway and hit the claw room door. But the safe station is actually directly behind you, behind you and to the right, I think 2 paces. So I think back 2 paces and to the right. Other right.
Save station.
There you go.
There it is.
Empty save slot.
Yeah, so I call that save station out too.
Chapter 01, New Arrivals.
And do a little setup for you there to get back here if you need to.
New Arrivals.
Wonder which one is the newer one.
The newest one is the so the first one is the empty save slot.
Yeah.
And then the one directly below that will be the newest one.
Yeah, okay.
Empty chapter 01,
that's what I want.
New Arrivals.
Yes.
Chapter 01,
Do
New
it.
Arrivals.
Do it. Alright. Cool.
Save station.
Alright, proceed with the locator.
I remember this puzzle from the review stream.
Yes.
We actually got through
it. You did, yes. Yeah, this was one of the first puzzles. So before you go into the room, real quick, but this was one of the puzzles, that we decided, like, wait, could we just try and do setups for this stuff? Like, could this work?
Yeah.
And cool. Okay, so this is the door to the claw room. Don't go into it yet because we're going to use this door as a starting point. So actually, take a couple spaces back just to let that door close, and then walk back up into it, just so it's started close. Cool.
Open.
All right, major accessibility break. The claw room. I already explained this earlier in the guide, but I skipped over it. But basically, how I like grade these rooms is like 3 levels of difficulty. I have minor accessibility breaks, majors, and then epics.
Epic.
Basically those different levels like just indicate the complexity of the steps and the setup and everything that you need to do to like complete them. The first epic accessibility room is not until chapter 3. But anyway, so the claw room. Stasis requirement for this room, you need 2 charges. I call out a recharge station within this room. That is something I put beforehand, or put in at the start here. Welcome to what I'm going to call the Claw Room, our first major environment puzzle. Know that the locator will unfortunately be completely useless in this room. That is why it is a major.
Yep.
This is because the room itself is the locator's target. The locator will, however, still play the has target audio cue since it's still this room.
Right.
If you are where the locator is taking you, which you are, in front of the door, after the Chapter 1 hallway cue has played, read on. I'm going to lead you deep into the room, to a terminal which we will use as our anchor point for the room. I go into a whole explanation of a grid system on this. I kind of like set up kind of like a chessboard, kind of like a mental like setup for like how this room is laid out, using like A1, B1, A2, A3, like that sort of deal. I have a whole section on explanations of this room communication layout grid that I do in the walkthrough.
Yep.
But yeah, we don't have to go through all of that for this. But again, just trying to make this like my goal for this walkthrough is if you're playing this totally by yourself and you don't have anybody else like with you, like you should be able to get through this all. Like
there are
just
ways to make it work. Yeah.
Totally. So cool. Okay, before opening the door, take 2 paces backwards from the door, 2 paces to the left, and then use the locator again. That should help set us up at the correct angle. And hit the locator. Cool. That should help both you and I enter the claw room at the same angle. Then step up to the claw room door and open it.
Open.
Okay, and then from here, take 6 paces forward into the room. You should hear the door close behind you. There goes.
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
Okay. The only way is hacking them
Oh,
apart.
I even said that.
Those arms, their legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
If you can't move forward, if you can't move forward, you might be stuck on the door frame. So take a pace to the right. Then from here, take 10 paces to the right. You should run into a table that will keep you from going any further. You might actually need to take 1 pace back. Then 6 paces might be 1 too many for that. Let's do 5. 5 paces forward and 0. Okay, so take 1 pace backwards and then 6 paces to the right, or sorry, 10 paces to the right.
Message retrieved.
Great. You'll also hear an interaction prompt.
Module handy? We need one in tram maintenance stat. The autoloader's fried. I got a damaged tram car on the tracks, and if the whole system's gridlocked, guess who they're calling?
Temple here, sending a stasis module now. What happened to the autoloader?
No idea. A lot of shit's been breaking down. I keep hearing things. Down in the gears where no one could be. You know?
I know.
I know, he says. Oh man. I like the way the creepiness is handled through the other characters. Like how they're part of it too. Like I don't know, it's well done.
Yeah. So move further or move right until you hit a table. There'll be an interaction prompt. It's an audio log on table. Feel free to break it up and listen. When you're ready, take 13 paces forwards.
Okay.
This should park you between a tram repair terminal on your left and a stasis recharge on your right.
Stasis recharge.
Perfect. From here, pan your camera left for about a second, and you should hear the narrator say, "Tram repair." Pan your camera left. Just a little too far from it. Okay, then I might need to have you take 1 step off the table then. That'll probably just help that clean that up a little bit. From here, pan your camera. Take 13 paces forwards. Oh, when you're ready, take 1 pace to the left and then 13 forward. Okay, cool. Sorry. Yeah, so the recharge station, so to your right is the tram station that we're going to be using as our anchor point. So just 1 more half second to the right and then walk forward and you should be able to hear it.
Repair.
There we go.
Perfect.
Open
That is the anchor point we're going to be using for this room. Again, I have a whole explanation of how to get back here even without the locator. But taking 1 pace left and then okay. Cool. From here, approach the terminal and you should hear a vocalization interaction prompt. Again, The interaction prompts on these are actually localized to the terminal itself.
Yeah.
So if you like step away from it, and you can like kind of position yourself based off of that.
Yep.
Get that audio cue centered in front of you, which it already was.
Yep.
Press the cross button to interact with it.
Repair systems online. Loading system reinitialized.
Warning.
Autoloader malfunction. Please contact a repair technician.
Cool. After a brief word from the computer as voice tram, you will need to attach the claws to initiate repairs, it says. Take about 2 paces left. The game narrator should say tram repair, manually attach claws to initiate repairs. So if you take 2 paces to the left. Cool. So this is the tram repair terminal. Also our anchor point for this room. Take 3 paces to confirm you're in the right spot. You can also take 3 paces backwards to reach the stasis recharge station behind you. Cool. Okay, so this is our anchor point. I go into an explanation of the grid system I use for this. The left claw terminal is in grid B2. The right claw terminal is in grid F2. The left claw terminal only needs to be interacted with once, and then it will lock into place. The right claw terminal is a little more tricky and requires us to do a setup. So since you're on a balcony, you can't actually reach most of the room, so a lot of the quote-unquote grids of this room are inaccessible, blah, 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 blah. Okay, but let's start with reaching the left claw terminal in B2. Take 3 paces backwards to hear the recharge station behind you.
Tram repair. This is recharge.
And then take 12 paces to the left and 3 paces forwards. This should have the game narrator read claw control, initiate claw engagement.
Claw control. Initiate claw engagement.
Dang.
Okay. When you interact with this terminal, enemies will spawn. You gotta fight them off. Spoilers.
Sebastian Bustamante, hello. Is there any plans to expand the guide to quests and missions? I think the guide covers the main story only.
It's not like you're smacking them. Your fists are never out of ammo.
That's right.
Isaac is a little bit.
Okay.
Right.
Alrighty then.
Cool. Okay, so I know it sounds tough, but I do recommend when doing stuff like this, try to like not move Isaac too much. Let the enemies come to you and fight them kind of where you are, just like, to help not lose.
Yeah, you're right. The conflict there was the previous tip to back off of the enemies and shoot them from a get some distance from them. So like that's what I reflexively did that, and I realized after I did it, I was like, oh wait, probably would be better not to have moved.
Yeah, and that is it doesn't matter too much in this room, but yeah, and that is a thing that'll help.
Yeah. Yep,
and like as you get better at the game and stuff, like it's all good. Okay, so from here we need to retrace our steps back to the anchor point terminal. Again, I use the grid system to help with this, but I would say just take like 4 paces backwards. You can actually use that terminal that's there to kind of line it up and just retrace your steps.
Yeah.
So if you take steps backwards again, you can hit the wall and then just take paces to the right, like 13 paces to the right. Sorry, I just lost. There we go. Okay. Take a couple paces backwards again. Sorry, my PS5 is actually kind of flickering on and off. Hello. Sorry, having some technical difficulties on my end.
Not allowed.
Is this HDMI cable just shot? Uh-oh.
Missed me on a rainbow. Hey, Janissary.
Hey, Janissary, how you doing, my friend? Glad you're here for this. This awesomeness. This is the power.
Hi, Misty.
This is the power of guides for video games that aren't fully accessible otherwise. Which is kind of what.
Gosh, this game was just so close. Ha ha ha.
Which is kind of what you did for Spider-Man 2 recently, Janissary, with the guide with the difficult area there. It's kind of. This is kind of that times 1,000. I mean, just because it's just the whole guide for the entire game. So, so you know, that's all I mean by that.
Janissary, if they just smoothed out the nav assist and improved target snapping, that would have so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, my HDMI cable is
Spider-Man 2 guide.
finicky.
Nice.
Okay, we are back. So, yeah, behind you, if you step backwards, I believe the recharge station's behind you. It might be to your back and to your right a little bit.
This is recharge.
Okay, cool. So yeah, in front of you, kind of like up and to your right, is the tram repair station again. Go back up to that just to get back to our anchor point here.
Tram repair.
Cool. So yeah, again, I have different grid setups to help you get back here and just get the space of this room a little more. While facing the tram repair again. Okay, so we need to do the same thing but to the terminal to the right. This one's going to be a little more tricky. So retrace your steps back to the anchor point, and then from here take 4 paces backwards and then 12 paces to the right. And then 3 paces forward to reach the right claw terminal.
This is recharge.
Nightbot, want to know more about Superb Lineman? Follow him on more
So if you
things,
reset, you can, or to reset, you can find the, just basically go back the direction you did. Will help.
Okay, so 3 backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it 4 backwards, then 3 to the right?
4 backwards. Yeah, it's backwards until you can't move anymore. And then 12 paces to the right.
Oh, 12 to the right.
And you actually found it without having to move forward.
Yeah.
But also, right.
Try not to move.
Yeah. Turning camera angle might help, just to turn your focus. I think it's really weird. Got him. There's
Give me
an interaction prompt there. Yeah, there's some bullets for you.
Yeah.
Great. So yeah, another thing I point out is that when you do the stomping, it actually usually almost always moves Isaac like a pace forward.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So from here, you can again back up just a little bit because you were since you were attacking, you were kind of backing.
Yep.
Going forward. And this is where you might need to just kind of try to explore a little bit, get back to one of the anchor points.
I mean, it's going to be close. Like, that's the thing to keep in mind, is it's going to be close. It's not like, try not to wander off too far, take a few steps here, a few steps there when you're exploring, and you should be able to find it again, theoretically.
Yes, yeah, it shouldn't take too long, but the terminal is to your left, though. I think, there's another plasma energy for you there. And then, I think, forward 2 paces and then left another pace or 2.
Lock and roll.
Great.
There it is.
So this is the right claw terminal. So interacting with the right claw terminal, we'll actually just go ahead and hit it real quick, just so we can hear it.
Lock and roll.
Yep, I remember that sounds so well.
Right motor claw disengaged.
Okay. Interacting with the Red Claw terminal will cause the Red Claw to approach the tram, spark, and then retract itself, a loop that takes about 5 seconds to complete. Our goal is to hit the Red Claw arm with a stasis ball within the first 3 seconds to lock it into place. To do so, locate the Red Claw terminal and interact with it. You should hear the 5-second extend, spark, and then release. From there, open and close the rig menu. So double tap your rig menu to guarantee that your camera is recentered. Always a helpful thing to do for these things.
Okay, it did work. Okay. I wasn't.
Initiate
So
engagement.
Even though you close it really fast, it still narrates whatever it was going to be on when you opened it. So.
Yeah.
Okay, I just was not used to that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It'll do a quick narrate, but yes, that still recenters your camera. Cool. So then find the terminal, because like right now you are looking away from it, but in order to like actually know that yourself, you can use the like kind of like maybe take a step to the right, take a step to like use the location of the terminal itself, the location ping, to like find it. Cool. So ideally, you should be standing very close to the control claw terminal, hearing the claw moving on the left side of your audio field. The claw should extend from the left side of your audio field, spark on the right, and then retract. If you're not close enough to the claw control terminal, your stasis ball may hit a guardrail that's in front of you on the balcony. After positioning yourself, opening the race menu, hold the aim button and aim slightly down on the right stick for about half a second just to pan the camera down to where the claw will be. So in order to get to check our setup, to check where we are with it, interact with the claw terminal again.
Yeah, so it's all on the left currently.
Right, so that means we're not currently facing the right way.
Initiate claw engagement.
The auto loader's busted, but stasis should do the trick. Just gotta time it.
This is how the game gives you hints.
Okay.
They disguise hints as a call with your friends. I like it.
Yeah. Cool. So since it's all on the left right now, I would try panning the camera to the left. So, and then yeah, try it again.
Yeah, that's not all the way to the right. I mean, it's technically on the right, but it could be further.
It's more centered. Yep, agreed.
There we go.
Cool, that sounds better. Great. So after that is true, you're hearing the claw moving from the left side of your field and extending to the right side of your field. Make sure, again, you are as close to the claw terminal as possible, which it should be directly in front of you now.
Yep.
After positioning yourself, double tap the rigs menu, again, just to make sure that Isaac is facing the correct way, and that the camera is recentered and everything. And then hold the aim button, and then tilt the joystick down, or the right stick down, for about half a second to pan your aim downwards to where the claw will be. So you're still in the
Can we
race
do that
menu.
without?
Hey.
Oh, I double tapped
sorry.
too fast. I was worried about that. All right.
Yeah, it might take a second.
But can we do that without the interaction? Like, can we pre-aim
aim before
the
yes,
interaction?
you can.
Okay.
You can, yes.
Lock and throw.
Yeah, another way to make sure that the rigs menu is closed is you can just hit circle to close out of it.
Yeah.
So yes. Okay, so then hit the terminal again just to hear the audio. Make sure it's still there.
Everything seems good.
Okay. I know just visually, like it's not quite, you're aiming too low. So the half a second that I have on here might be too intense.
Audio is pretty distinctive when you hit it.
So this is, again, I point this out in the guide and everything, but just for everybody. This is one of the points where like I kind of have to be a little imprecise with just like, half a second, quarter second, like tilting the camera. I feel it's unfortunately a necessary part of this because I can't exactly know where everyone will be, but yeah. So okay, just to save us the stasis here, go ahead and double tap your rigs menu again. That will recenter the camera.
Lock and throw.
And close out of it. try aiming again, and then I'm going to change it to aim slightly downwards for about like a quarter of a second. Just like a real quick little thing. Okay. So this is actually very helpful for me. I'm sorry. So this is where it's like this is where you me as the author and the player like needs to get like in sync of like how much is a quarter of a second, how strong. Because
I have a recommendation for
if it might help. I guess I don't know if you have an opinion on this, but it might help to reduce the sensitivity.
Yeah, Genesis was just suggesting that too. Like if there was a recommended setting that we could ensure that everyone was on. I mean, it still would be imprecise when it comes to using time, but like at the same time, it would be at least something universal that we could.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yes, right. It's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, I have been just running with default, just so we, the same one you have now, just so it is the same. But yeah, I think having a little bit less sensitivity might actually help this situation. Because again, you've just overshot it a little bit, and I know you just barely tapped it, but yeah, the difference between like going like halfway down the joystick and going like the full way down the joystick is like actually like a pretty,
it's a lot,
It's a lot, yeah. So just like that, you just perfect. It's perfect now.
Yeah.
Just like that tiny little flick downwards for like a quarter of a second.
Yep.
So yeah. The only thing is you might hit the claw terminal with the stasis ball, or it might go through it. I actually don't know. So let's find out.
Okay. Sure. Let's do it.
So yeah, go ahead and interact with the terminal.
Then.
Let's just check real quick. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, like while it's like sparking on the right there is when you want to try and hit it with a stasis ball.
All right.
So yeah, go for it. Let's see for the word for us here. Yeah. Hit this terminal as I thought. I was worried. So you have to take one pace to the right to avoid that, and you can still interact with the terminal at this point. But yeah. So aim again, real quick, and then hit the terminal and do the stasis. God, it still hit it. That is brutal. Yeah, okay. I will make a note of that we need to really be farther to the right. So take paces to the right until you can't anymore. You should catch yourself on the... Yeah, okay. Perfect. And then hit the terminal again. You should be able to still hit the... you should still be able to hit it from here, right? The terminal? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, I will. So claw room, right side. We need to get you all the way into the right side of this balcony here, where you are right now. Right side. Balcony. I apologize. Some of these earlier setups, I haven't quite gotten my mojo on these yet. So, and it's been a while since I've ran these.
Yeah, that's why this is good though. This is good. It's all good.
Yes. I appreciate this. This is awesome.
Thank goodness this game has no ledges to fall off of.
Right. Yeah.
So if you want to flick down just a little bit more, aim before you shoot, because you want to re-aim downwards a little bit.
Initiate claw engagement.
That should work. Yes. That was about the same. Let's give it a go.
Yeah.
So yeah, go for it. Missed it. Freaking Christ. Okay. So, as I point out in the guide, you have 3 stasis shots before you have to go back to a recharge station and reload, which is the anchor point in this room. You did also pick up a stasis pack before you came in here, so I don't use any of these in the walkthrough as like a necessary thing, because I if you don't have a stasis pack, I don't
guarantee it. Right.
Totally. But since you do, you should use one here. So if you hit the triangle button right now, I believe it's the triangle button, it will automatically use a stasis pack from your inventory.
Cool. I like that.
Yeah. So this is where like kind of stocking up on stasis packs and extra oxygen tanks and stuff like that can totally help like make your life easier in these situations.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, double tap the rigs menu again. Just to again I say this in the guide, but after each attempt you want to try and reset that camera, and then aim again, and then try and tilt down about halfway down the stick. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Just based off of visual. So try and hit the terminal again. Let's just double check that one's actually going to go in.
Oh, I can't.
Like the same one.
Now.
Okay. It looks like you can when you're not aiming though, because Isaac's focus is a little bit like more forward than it is when you're not aiming.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, that's just a quirk of the camera. I like to describe the camera as the direction that Isaac is currently like really focusing on, because you can be standing right next, like as we see, you can be standing right next to this terminal and not actually be able to interact with it if you're not focused on it.
Right.
If the camera's not looking at it. So, again, whole explanation of kind of how that works, but it sure looks close this time. So I would try interacting with it,
Then
aiming.
Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Nailed it. Okay.
Cool.
That is the right claw. Okay, but getting you into this position is actually really important against the right balcony here. Cool. Okay, so then from here, we just got to reverse steps. The grid system of how to get back to the anchor point, but take 3 or 4, maybe 4 paces to your left. 2 more. And then about 13 paces forward.
Oh.
1 pace to your left, and then a few more forward.
Tram repair.
Yeah, and then interact with the tram.
Replacing
Tram
damaged
replacement in progress.
Please stand by.
After successfully hitting the right claw with the stasis, return to the tram terminal at the center of the room. Following this, your locator will change current objectives and lead you out of the claw room. Goodbye, wretched claw room.
Goodbye, claw room.
Check out the panels or type anything you can. Thanks and enjoy the show. I'm so glad they changed it.
Oh, and then always move. At this point, you don't have to worry about moving because the locator will help you out.
Still up, but that would have made it impossible for us.
Replacement complete.
Generating of brutal combat. The improved dismantling physics are disconcerting.
The sound we just heard was health regenerating.
Nice.
So that is a part of story mode. When not taking damage for a few seconds, your health regenerates back up.
Jamming the whole system.
That's one down. You said a data board was fried too?
Inventory says there's a spare board in the maintenance bay. We can't run the trams without it.
Okay. I was hoping
during that fight.
Hoping there'd be some items around.
During that fight, there was like an interaction prompt or two in the middle of there. I think if you go to your left, like back where those enemies were, there was like a pickup. I think there was a plasma energy. I don't know how audible those are in combat. Probably it's very faint, but
it's in combat it's a little more difficult because it's faint outside of combat. Like it is a very light sound.
It was back into your left a little bit.
Inventory.
Mine.
Cool. Very good. More ammo. Cool. So yeah, go ahead and use the locator here, and it should. The locator has returned.
My friend, the locator.
Cool. So now we are exiting the wretched claw room. You are now tracking the Find the Data Board sub-object from the Mission tab. You'll pass back through the tram control room with that first save station.
Janitary, whenever you hear physics objects as you walk over them, you can stomp to potentially make them drop items.
Inventory.
Really?
Benito, have you asked where you left your last playthrough?
think it ran away.
Okay.
Yeah. Enemies will sometimes do that. They'll like appear behind a wall or something,
like,
and like
out.
scream at you, and then run away. Yeah. Cool exploration tip. Okay, that's for later on, actually. Sorry. So safe station. Again. So after leaving the claw room, proceed forward down the hallway with the locator until the safe station.
Recharge.
Yeah, okay, so that's the stasis recharge station, and then the safe station is right behind it, back and to your left. And then, so again, you're right next to it, but this is where you'll have to turn the camera to face it. So using the interaction prompt on it, or of that recharge station can help you. So if you back up and then turn the camera to your right a little bit. I'm sorry, I just took a step away from it. It'll be up and to your right. And then turn the camera to the right a bit more, and you should land an interaction prompt. Sorry, you're one pace away from it. Yeah, up and to the left. To the left, sorry, a little bit more. One pace forward.
It has that soft
There it is, yeah. So, yeah, those two, I call out the safe stations right next to that stasis recharge.
Let's see. Janissary was saying.
Station. Save your progress.
The pickup sound does, yeah. The interaction sound is pretty universal, but the pickup sound has different sounds based on what it is, yeah. Janissary, I think you might not have been here when this was mentioned, but our good buddy Zamar, along with writing this incredible guide, actually created within the guide an audio glossary, so all that stuff is there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few different like variations to these pickup sound effects, so you can listen to all those different variations as MP3 files in the glossary. It's just to kind of help. Again, I throw the whole kitchen sink of information on here, so I do think like if you take the time and like want to like read through the guide and try it out and like all the information's here of like how to like do all this stuff. We're just kind of trying to do it on the fly, so it's a little more cut and dry here. But cool, yeah. So we need to go past back through the door. You did just hit a stasis recharge, so you should be good for that.
Accounting for all skill levels is good.
Oh, nope.
Oh, it went through. Noted. It can pass through the door. That's crazy.
Nope, I think that was bad. Maybe not. Maybe I did get through it. Okay.
You got it.
I don't like this no ammo nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and quick scoping even without ammo can also help you track enemies too. So, melee.
Stuff and things? I want stuff and things. No stuff and things? Alright. I'll live. Somehow I'll make it through.
Yeah, so the current objective is, just proceed with the locator. So again, that's that navigation ping on the door, the upcoming doorway. It's to your far right right now, so
yeah, I noticed.
Kind of stuck in the doorway there. Cool.
There we go.
Open.
One of my minor exploration tips is it's also not really a bad thing to like kind of mash the interactive button, because you sometimes will actually just like pick stuff up or like run into the wall or whatever.
Yeah.
So that can also help. But yeah.
Unlocked. Inventory.
Yeah, it worked right there. So there you go.
Yep. There it is.
Oh, someone was asking.
Stuff like this is why I'm always thankful for auto pickup.
Yeah.
Inventory.
Someone was asking how far I got in the initial attempt, the review attempt. I think we actually got a little tiny bit further than this.
You got to chapter 2. I remember that. I think you got to chapter 2 and then stopped.
Stolen. Haha.
Right. So the locator. Where's the locator taking us right now? Why doesn't this have power? I'm sorry. Can you turn the camera to the right? I'm actually not sure why the locator is taking us here instead of the circuit board that's right in front of you. First circuit breaker. I think first circuit breaker. Take a quick explanation of how circuit breakers work when you do utilize them in environmental puzzles. Hold on. Where is? Yeah. Once you've located the first circuit breaker, read on. The locator is currently taking you to it, but it's taking you to the locked door next to the circuit breaker. That's not right. Okay. From here, use the locator again.
No power.
Okay, so from this no power door, you want to take 1 pace backwards and then 4 paces to the right, maybe 5, 2,
Circuit
3.
breaker.
Cool. Okay, first circuit breaker. I'll have to change that note. Sorry about that. First circuit breaker. Okay. Circuit breakers. Circuit breakers are, I just want to take a quick minute to explain how these guys work. They are interactable objects that contain a submenu. Within the submenu, you can power and unpower different parts of the surrounding environment. When you approach a circuit breaker and you press the cross button to interact with it, it opens up a submenu displayed on it, which will close when you walk away or turn away your focus from the submenu, or from the circuit breaker. While in this submenu, you can navigate it as a wrapping menu by using the left and right on the D-pad, and then enabling or disabling a power source with the cross button. So go ahead and interact with it real quick. Cool, so that has opened up a sub-menu. Usually circuit breakers will not be able to power everything at once, so you'll have no choice, so you'll have to choose what currently gets power and what doesn't. As of writing, circuit breakers, the sub-menus unfortunately do not narrate, but every time that we need to interact with one, I'll call them out in the guide and explain them. This first circuit breaker has 3 available options to power, which I refer to as power targets. It also only has 2 power charges available to power those 3 targets. So the 3 power targets are maintenance room, which is currently not selected as a power target, and then lights, and then elevator, both of which are current power targets. By default, the lights and elevator are using the 2 power sources available on this circuit breaker. So we need to turn the lights off and then enable the in maintenance room. So to do that, hit right on the D-pad in the submenu.
Before I do that, how amazing is it of a horror game to literally require you to turn the lights off?
Yeah.
All right.
And one of these options is much less useful for us than the other one. So let's go ahead and do it. So yeah. So if we hit right on the D-pad, that will select the lights option, I believe. And then if you hit the power and then hit left on the D-pad and then hit interact again, you should be good to go. So yeah, that is how the circuit breakers work. Anytime we interact with a circuit breaker, I always explain what the default option is, how many power, amount, like how many different things you can power, what all the different powers are, that sort of deal. So cool. After powering the maintenance room door, continue with the locator until you reach a small room containing the data board. It will also contain our first workbench as well as pick-upable items.
All right.
So my pretty typical proceed with the locator.
Open.
Say that. I've typed that so many times.
Open. Oh.
Whoa.
Sorry, real quick. There was a save station there. I want to actually call that one out. I don't know why that one wasn't. Take a few paces backwards. Like 3 paces to the right, and then 3 paces backwards. Maybe 3 more. And then pan the camera to the left. Sorry, 3 more paces backwards. 2 paces up and to the left.
Save station.
Okay. That save station was not called out. That is, again, my bad. But that should be a pretty easy one to add. For
save station.
First workbench. Okay. Again, still very early on. Had not quite gotten all my systems figured out for how to do this. Cool. Yeah, proceed with the locator. Should be good.
Open. Unlocked.
What'd I miss? Oh. Alright, well, lesson learned.
Oh, was there an interaction prompt, or?
There was something that said unlocked.
Damn it!
There I go again, running out of ammo.
Combat tips. Okay. Yeah, again, I do a whole explanation on how like the aim assist and stuff works that I think is something we skipped past here for this, but I think it definitely is important, and I'll make a note on that to really highlight that for us. System. Yeah.
Janitary should note that there are some explosive mini barrels in this area. Stomping should be kept to a minimum.
But stomping is how you get more stuff.
Yeah, so there was a moment there he grabbed you. Again, I explained that in the enemies section. That enemies can grip you, or like grab you.
Yeah.
To break free from it, yeah, you mash the cross button.
I got it right. I actually just guessed. I didn't actually know that. I just guessed. It was right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Anytime there's like a quick time event or like anything like that in this game, it's always just a cross button that you have to mash through.
Cool.
Yeah. Proceed with the locator still.
Locator.
Janitary, I love Zamar calmly talking while writing something down. Meanwhile, Brandon fighting for his goddamn life.
That's Zamar for you. Yes, I will kill the rest of you, if you insist.
Yeah, Janissary, I'm just so desensitized to this at this point because just having to do these rooms so many times and do the setups and everything. It's like, yeah, necromorph, but it's like,
Missed me and
oh, wait,
Raven.
these things are actually creepy.
We want to be killed by Brandon.
Yeah, Janissary, like, you should
Seymour, I will
you
grant
should
your death.
see
You
this
seem to want
guide.
it so.
Like, this is, you should see it. You should see it. I think you'd really appreciate it. Even more than now. Seymour, I will grant you your death. You seem to want it so. I love it. Oh, I love it. We want to be killed by Brandon. Okay.
Janissary, asterisk, New York accent, asterisk. All your morphs. Take a number, will ya? Still, that's my favorite of his lines.
Inventory.
Haha! I'm very smart.
Nice.
Really?
These guys just don't quit.
We cut him. We chop him.
Yeah, those little camera pans you're doing is making a huge difference. The little aim assist, like quick scoping, also will definitely help.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I feel like I've been hesitant to use ammo because, like, it seems like
If
when
you
you
miss,
pick up
yeah.
ammo, you don't get much of it. Like, every time you pick up ammo, it's like 1 or 2 or 3. Like,
yeah, they usually come in like packs of 6, like at most, for the plasma cutter.
Man, it's insane. All right. Anyway, locator.
Locator.
No power. Uh-oh. Really? I misread that? All right.
SLJ 1988, greetings.
Hey, SLJ, my friend.
Work. Yes. Okay. So workbenches are another call to do. Hold on. We're still not to the workbench. Sorry. Yeah. Continue. I'm trying to catch up where we are in the guide here. So yes, this is another one of our friendly little elevators. One of the limitations of the locator is that it just struggles with elevators and elevation in general.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it'll usually like plop you right in like the middle of the elevator, like as you felt here, and then it's just, you know.
Oops. I don't think I was supposed to do that.
Going down.
So you want to go up? Great. Wait, why are you? Okay. I guess we'll do that. Okay. So this is one of those cases where after it's done moving, you can locate her again and move on.
SLJ 1988, really nice guide for dead space, by the way. It would be great if the guide gets updated with other contact information than Discord. Maybe a Twitter, Facebook or something.
Yes.
Benito, when a child presses all the buttons on the elevator.
That's me.
Rayburn, so me in control.
I am that child. Oh, that's right, Misty, you did do that in
Janissary,
control.
and then the locator pans upward because the locator path is up, LOL. So Isaac just spins in place in the middle of the elevator, LOL.
Yes, there you go. That's one of the things I point out too. Yeah, if you're ever like just walking and you like step on a body or something, because there's a lot of just dead people all over the place all the time.
And they make sound for some reason.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so if you kind of like squish on them or whatever, yeah, try and stomp them, see if you can get something out of them.
Yeah, I don't think I did that time, but...
Missed me and Rayburn at SLJ 1988 Discord is the best way to contact Zimmer.
Man. Alright.
Janissary, there was a room full of dead bodies where my friend broke physics. They all started jiggling like flopping fish whenever she entered the room.
That's crazy.
Janissary, physics object gently tapping. Tapping at my chamber door.
Breaker.
Okay.
Oh, circuit breaker.
The next circuit. Yes.
Benito, does the guide include descriptions of characters and enemies?
Is this one the same one as the last one? Wait, that's confusing to me. I think, yeah, because it is, because the maintenance room is the first option. Can you hit right real quick? That's the lights. What was that first one we did? Okay, sorry, this is actually the first circuit breaker. Did I skip ahead in my guide? What the heck? Something's weird here. I'm gonna figure out what it is. Because the other circuit breaker was the same one, but all circuit breakers usually are different. Okay, well, anyway, let's run back through this. So yeah, you have interacted with the circuit breaker. You are in the submenu. The first option is unpowered in maintenance room. I think the last one was door. The first power, this one is maintenance room. You're currently selected on lights. So you need to unpower the lights.
This game is totally understands its own joke and wants you to turn the lights off multiple times in the same game. Got it.
I think the first time was powering the door, and then this time is actually turning the lights off. I'm a little unclear on that. I'm gonna have to run back through this chapter, because I think you just had to use the circuit breaker to power the door the first time, actually, but I didn't actually have that in here for some reason. But I will double check that. But yes, now the lights are all completely off. Follow the locator.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's a great sound.
Yeah, that's honestly one of my biggest things about this game. Is just the sound design in this game is so good.
Well, that went well.
Nice.
That one went actually really well.
Yeah.
That's so gross. Good lord. The grossness of the sound effects. Holy cow.
You really go all out with it, yeah.
That arterial spray.
That's so great. Although Last of Us does a pretty decent job of rivaling that in some
I think one of the best
cases.
things about being as old as we are is watching the evolution of game audio.
Oh yeah, that's very true. That's very true, Sterlog. That's very true. It's come a very long way. Remember when we used to be impressed every time a game had any voice dialogue? If a game had one line of voice dialogue, we used to be impressed growing up. Are we taking the elevator again? Is that what this is?
Yes, yeah.
I think TLO
oh, do I have some people in chat here?
Still, I was impressed by like holy crap, it's talking.
Yeah.
I'm paying attention. Oh, yeah, I do have some people in chat. Let me see. My wife is in chat right now, Regina.
Hey! Well, hello, Miss Zamar. Mrs. Zamar. Zamar the second.
Let's gift her a sub. I told my friends I'd bribe them if they came and checked us out and hung out with us.
Yeah, alright.
So, there we go. Alright. Yeah, so sorry, we're back in an elevator here. Yes, so the guy, circuit breaker, first workbench, combat tip, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I feel like a portion of this guide is, or a portion of this is missing. I'm gonna have to definitely redo this chapter.
Inventory.
Nice. Yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it.
Inventory.
I'm definitely getting better.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They're you know, just like Last of Us or you know anything really, like there's a lot of like room to improve in this game, like you know.
Yeah.
And I do genuinely think like because you can change your difficulty at any time, and also there's like a new game plus mode and like all that kind of stuff. So like I think like you genuinely could like you know eventually try harder difficulties and like do you know like get like better at the game. So it's pretty.
I heard
exciting.
another one.
I would recommend, yeah, just not the backseat game, but I would recommend not just shooting it until like you know there's someone nearby.
I definitely heard it, which is why I fired.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, gotcha.
I can still hear it, but apparently it's not in combat.
It's still out there. Yeah, but it might just be kind of, you know, in the area or something. Yeah. But there's lots of opportunities to get more ammo. Also, again, since the plasma cutter is the only weapon you have, it's the only ammo you have. So like later on, when you get more weapons, you can have like more, you know, combat capabilities with that.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
And upgrades and everything, which give you more ammo. Blah blah blah. I totally remembered this, but I don't have this in the guide right now. I literally feel like at some point, like highlighted something and hit, like continue typing or something. You know, like accidentally delete. Like this is strange. Yeah, I'm gonna just help us through this.
Isaac the full orchestra he brings with him.
Okay, I should definitely have more just overall like stuff to give you right now. But so after powering the maintenance room, which we did, continue until you reach a small room containing the data board, a first workbench, and a lot of pick-upable items, which we are in. The first workbench,
which now, which makes me very happy.
You did. Most of that was ammo too. Also, just a side note, playing on story mode, the health packs in your inventory, if you open your rigs menu, you can check out the health packs and stuff you have in the ammo and everything. Health packs are like usually not super necessary because the automatic health regen.
Yeah.
So you can actually sell those for more money to then get more upgrades and ammo and stuff.
That's a good idea on story mode. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, much more helpful. But cool. Okay. So we are in the... sorry, follow the locator doesn't work in this room, does it? Yeah, okay. Because the data board is right next to this. I believe the data board is to your left a few paces. And then turn the camera to the left for about a second. Take another 2 paces to the left. There it is.
Sniper, want to know more about Superb Lineman? Follow him on all things, and even show your support for his work. Check out the panels, or type Linktree and you can. Thanks, and enjoy the show.
Get ready to go.
Okay.
Data
and occasionally the echoes are weirdly quiet. I've been snuck up on multiple times.
Past Jason. Real quick, so yeah, before you exit this room, take a couple paces backwards. Let's try 4. Yeah, 4 paces backwards. Do 2 more. And then a few paces to the left. This is a workbench.
Nice. We love it.
So, yeah, this menu is actually like decently narrated. If you like,
plasma cutter.
Yeah, if you like click into these.
Plasma cutter.
Okay, yeah.
Zero nodes. Hell.
So this is like a skill tree.
Oxygen. Hell. Stasis zone.
Yeah, so let me give you my little blurb about the workbench here. Workbenches are another call out I do in this walkthrough. They are predetermined locations within Dead Space where you can spend your power nodes to permanently upgrade your weapons in your suit. You can find upgrade parts hidden throughout the world, which can give you access to unique upgrades and expand the weapons upgrade graph. You can also reset the upgrades to your weapons, getting all your invested nodes back at the cost of credits. When you first interact with a workbench, a tutorial window will pop up explaining these things. Just press cross to close it. That didn't happen to you because you have already played the game before.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Yep. Thankfully, the game narrator handles this menu surprisingly well, like decently. However, it doesn't read specific numbers that are displayed in this menu. For example, the first health upgrade on Isaac's suit increases his health from 100 to 125. That value isn't read out by the screen, the narrator, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
But the first damage upgrade for the plasma cutter increases its damage from 100 to 110. An OCR screenshot can assist with reading these values if needed. I've tested OCR on most of these menus, and it actually handles it pretty decently.
Good.
So yeah, the text is all very legible on the screen and everything, so it shouldn't struggle too much with that.
Good.
Important note, ammo that's in your inventory is just spare ammo. That doesn't include the ammo that's currently in your weapons. So as a result of this, having a higher capacity in your weapons not only makes it so you have to reload less, but also lets you carry more total ammo with you.
Wow,
so
okay. Interesting.
Yeah, because it increases the size of the clip. So ammo upgrades are a pretty big deal. Also, important note, I highly recommend prioritizing the various suit upgrades. first. They provide you more stasis charges, they higher air capacity, more health, just things that are like genuinely going to make the game much more manageable.
Yeah.
For the purposes of the walkthrough, I don't upgrade a single one of the suit upgrades because I want to do it at the like minimum base level and make
Just
sure
in
it's
case.
playable.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So there's a lot of opportunity going forward that things will actually be a little bit easier for yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
For someone who actually upgrades. All right.
Oxygen.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's go ahead and increase our oxygen then. Why not?
Depleted.
Yes, so no power nodes. So we haven't reached a power or gotten a power node yet.
Well,
I think there are, there might be one in this room. Actually, there definitely are a couple in the area. But here, hit circle a couple times back out of this, and then let me check this. I swear, I feel like this room was just I accidentally deleted this part from my guide or something because this whole section is missing. Turn to your left real quick.
Upgrade your equipment.
Okay. Do that again. Just kind of like kind of go in circle. Okay, yeah, there's one in this room. That's right. Okay, I definitely called this out. Take 3 paces forward, and then one. Oh, actually, yeah, there you go. Perfect. That is a power node. So power nodes are found in these little boxes on the walls usually. And then there's other. If you take take a couple paces to your left, I think there's more items in this room even.
Inventory database.
Okay, whenever it says database like that, that's a text log that has now appeared up on the screen.
Which aren't narrated. Ha ha ha!
No, unfortunately.
Because we don't need lore. Just kidding. I love lore. All right.
I will. The OCR should be able to handle these decently, though.
Yeah, they probably do.
But
it probably does.
yes, yeah. So there's that. Definitely. Yeah, dude. Watching you play Last of Us recently, I'm just like, God, why can't everything have this?
I know all these things that
all
it does.
these things. It's so good. Okay, but yeah, so we just got that power node. You just picked up some more ammo. I also recommend like pretty frequently trying to reload. If you hit the square button to do that. Again, sorry, I put that in the controls. Not only will that free up an inventory space because it moves the ammo from your inventory to your weapon. It frees up inventory space and also just keeps you prepared. The bench should be behind you now, so probably 4 paces backwards, 3 paces to the right, maybe. Yeah, take a pace forward. Actually, you're right next to it, and then you'll need to turn it. Okay, got it. Cool.
Okay. I like the
so again,
audio
that's another,
on this too.
Yeah, it sounds so cool.
One nodes. Oxygen. Proximity error.
Yeah, so again, another so since it's like a skill tree, you can like look ahead to see what you can get like later on, but then you have to like start at the first one. The first upgrade available for the suit is an HP upgrade, and then it like branches off into other ones. So yeah, I do an explanation on the upgrade trees and all the weapons, but yes,
there, I did it.
Just got upgrade. Perfect. That is the power node. Cool. All right. So continuing forward with the locator. Now that you have the data board, continue with the locator back to the original tram room.
Really?
Oh. Nice. That'll do.
Handled it.
That'll do.
Look, I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Yep. One of my combat tips I put. When we're doing melee attacks, will move you forward, so there's a chance it might actually be behind you now.
Get chopped.
Got him. One of my combat tips I put in the guide at this point is I recommend keeping the plasma cutter in its alternate fire mode if able. Again, I do a whole explanation on this, but just for viewers at home, if you hold the aiming button real quick, so every weapon in the game has an alternate fire. So if you hit the right one button, it does a little change.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so the plasma cutter's alternate fire basically makes it fire go from its default position, which is like a tall horizontal shot, good for cutting off like arms and stuff, to a tall vertical shot, good for cutting off arms. That's its default state. To a long horizontal shot, good for cutting off legs.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, typically the horizontal shot is just easier to hit, even just body and legs and everything. And if you listen to the noise of that thing, you can it has two different noises for when it switches between the modes, so you can actually tell based off the audio which mode it's currently in.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, it is different. Yep.
So I point out the what is it? When you hear the up-down sound, it changes to horizontal. When you hear the down-up sound, it changes to vertical.
Yeah.
Anyway. Continue with the locator until you arrive back at the hangar bay. Yeah. I'll trigger another in-game cutscene, which I have more audio description for.
Dum-da-dum-da-dum.
Don't call out yet. I want that to be a fun little surprise.
Play the bass.
Okay.
Yeah, see, this is great. I can already feel you getting a lot better and
yeah,
and everything at it. It's so I think I again, just with all the information that we put in here and stuff, I think it's really learnable.
Yeah, I agree.
This is real quick before you go to the next door, but don't open it. This is the safe station I don't have in here for some reason called out, but we definitely want to do. From this door, take 4 paces backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, one more time. 8 paces backwards. Four more. Then 3 paces to your right. You'd think after almost 200 hours of doing this, I'd know the paces a little bit better. Then the safe station is directly behind you, so you'll have to turn the camera. So again, do that some more until you hear the interaction prompt. There you go.
Chapter 0.
That would be the smart way to say that.
Chapter 01, New Arrivals.
Boom.
Save station.
Very cool.
Progress.
Save complete. Loading files. That's a Rapper the Rapper reference. Rapper the Rapper 2 has weirdly narrated menus, kind of, sort of, a little bit. Like the save menu is narrated in Rapper the Rapper 2.
Huh. Yeah, I've never actually played those games. I really wanted to, though.
Really? Was
I think you got him.
Was that a waste your ammo jump scare, or did I actually get him?
I think you actually got him.
Okay.
Yeah, sniped him down a hallway on that one using aim assist, the aim lock on there.
I'll take it.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
I will take it.
Open.
La-di-da-di-da.
Unlocked.
Yeah, when the locator works, it's great.
It is. It is.
And then it sometimes just decides to go away.
System restart complete.
I did it. Man, it's a good thing that this is the end of the game and nothing else is going to happen.
Yeah, you guys just safely get off the Ishimura.
Yeah, everything's good.
Everything's gravy. Easy peasy.
Man, I don't even know why we did this. I played the whole game in my initial review. Just kidding. This is the whole game. No. Y'all know better. Y'all know better.
He might be stuck on something.
I feel like I'm stuck.
Yeah.
Lyrics in a 7043. My dad finds the most frustrating thing is moving around in these games. Getting the paces down
When
is
in
pretty
doubt,
difficult.
wiggle out.
Yeah. When in doubt, wiggle out. Yeah. There's a term that I've been using.
Maintenance complete. Calling tram.
There's a term that I've been using called I got it from Stephen King actually. I call it, well, and he calls it backing and filling.
Backing and filling. Okay.
So this term comes from the book Misery. I won't go into too much like spoilerific detail, but there's a character that is in a wheelchair for part of the story.
We're on board. Something hit the roof, but it seems operational.
I wonder if I can pause here.
Resume.
I can.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. This character that ends up in a wheelchair for part of the story, and to figure out how to maneuver in the tight hallways of this character's home, they back up and turn slowly and try again, and they call that in the story backing and filling. He's like back and fill. So yeah, that's where I got that from, and I've been using that for some reason ever since then. It always makes me think of the book when I use it, and I just always think of it when a situation comes up where I'm trying to worm my way out of an area like that. So yeah, anyway.
Quarantine lockdown.
Definitely makes sense.
So you can get to the hangar. Comms are still down though.
Missed me Anna Rayburn from the makers of Pocket Healer, Pocket Orchestra.
You and
Pocket
Johnson,
Orchestra.
Pacific Hellion. We report to the bridge. Standard emergency protocol.
What? Protocol? Hammond, people are dying here.
And I'm not losing anyone else. We stick to procedure. We'll get through this.
We'll see.
So yeah, that was just them over a video call. I do have actually a little bit of a description for that though, but
yeah.
Nightlet, to know more about Superb Lineman. Follow him on
Cool,
things,
and yeah,
show
just
the support
another
for his
note
work.
of that. You can hit the pause
Orca,
button at
dream
any
repair.
time in this game,
Thanks,
like
and
even
enjoy the
during
show.
cutscenes, during combat, like anything. Is totally pausable, so that's kind of nice for streaming and stuff.
It's funny because like I could swear that maybe I'm thinking of something else, but I could swear that one of the things they advertised, like not advertised, but like one of the things people quickly found out, I thought it was this game, but I don't know, I heard somewhere that you couldn't pause this game. Maybe you couldn't the original, I don't know, but like that was kind of the point. Like the menus appear holographically in front of you and it doesn't pause. Maybe they just meant the rigs menu.
Yeah, well, and so again, this game came out in 2008, which it's so long ago at this point, and like game design has just like really changed since then.
Yeah.
I do remember, like I do vaguely remember, like that too. And it is true when you're in the rigs menu, the game is not paused at all.
Yeah, you could be attacked while you're in the rigs menu. So.
Right, you can even move Isaac and change the camera angle while in the rigs menu.
Yeah.
So like that, and that was like back then in 2008, that was a big deal. Like, oh, the menu is like canonical. It's
It's
was it
part of the
diegetic?
world. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Dark Souls was also one of the earlier adapters of that. Like, oh, you can never pause Dark Souls.
You can never pause. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that was kind of a big deal.
Open.
Yes. So continue back to the hangar bay.
Unlock.
Is this an elevator situation? No, maybe not. I guess I was just stuck. I was just stuck.
Yeah.
It happens.
Open. Unlock. Open. Unlock.
That sounds great.
This is an elevator situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this segment we're going through right now, I just have like proceed with locator. but like later on I definitely call like more of this out. So I think it'll definitely help to kind of go through back through this. And...
I did it. I pressed the button. I feel like I should be like I feel like I'm being attacked, but I'm not.
Like anxiety. That's how I felt all throughout high school, so yeah. I feel like I'm in a hostile zone, but then there's no enemies around actually.
Missed me and Rayburn. Sounds like my high school experience too.
Heck yeah! I rule.
Yeah, Misty gets me.
Yeah. Oh, I get you too, believe me.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Unlock. Open.
Isaac, we made it to the bridge. There's no survivors. Daniels is trying to get into the command computer.
Reach this next door, but don't go through it yet.
Okay.
Again, there's another save station there that is missing. Yeah, I just need to really fill out this whole little segment, because I'm just kind of like, oh, just proceed, and it works, but that's not... That's not how we do things
like, it's technically
anymore.
true, but also, like, earlier you had said, I'll note down all the save stations.
Right, yeah, exactly. And like, that's fine, we'll just get past that one there.
So you could mark this point by the comm message that comes through. You could say when you get to the room when that conversation happens. So they made it to the bridge.
For bridge. For IDG. Okay. Yeah. This is really actually kind of crazy to see like how I started this guide versus like where I am like 200 hours in. Yeah. It's so much more in depth.
Yeah.
Which honestly might not be helpful because you're gonna have to read a wall of text to just proceed through a room. But I really try to.
I generally think that's like if
the way to do it. Yeah.
Right. Like we will read all the walls of text if it gets us through the game. We'll do it.
Yeah, I have never heard of anybody complaining about having too much information in these kind of situations.
Right, exactly.
Okay, sorry. Reach that door, and then take like probably 10 paces to your right. Kind of down and to your right too. Oh, there's some money.
Oh, I missed it. I was listening to you.
There you go. Go down probably like 3 paces, and then up and to your right about like 4 paces. Sorry, go right about 3 paces and then forward 3 paces.
Save station.
There you go.
Empty save station.
You did actually get that money though.
Oh yeah, I did eventually get it, yeah.
Chapter 01, New Arrivals.
Okay, so that was a missing save station.
Save
but
station.
Now proceed with the locator.
Progress.
Okay.
Still up. Details are always good.
Yeah.
Now you guys just get back onto the ship and everything's gravy. Fly away.
Still not quite frustrating.
It's all gonna be good.
Yeah, man, you're right, Sherlock. Details are indeed always good. We definitely prefer having them to not.
Missed me and Rayburn. BG3 guides with no information on a fight because it was so easy for them.
I know, yeah, I know. Yeah, details are good for the sighted too, people. Yeah, Missy's pointing out in chat. We were having trouble with a particular fight in Baldur's Gate 3. Again, no spoilers. I won't spoil it. But we were looking for help with it. Like, you know, what are some tips we could use for this fight? And before, I had found tips for another fight that I thought maybe there'll be tips for this one too. Every single thing I found on the internet for this one fight was like, just do it. Like, no tips at all. Everyone's like, this fight is not difficult. Just get through it and you're done. Like, sure, okay, but we're struggling with it, so what do we do? We did get through it, though. We did eventually get through it.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate has some crazy hard fights.
It does. It definitely does. We have learned this firsthand.
Yeah. They only get crazier once all the spells and the levels get way higher and enemies start teleporting and stuff. It's nuts.
Well, we're actually currently stuck on one, but I'm sure we'll get through it eventually. But it's difficult. It's pretty tough. I think I was a little stuck there, but I'm hopefully not anymore. Oh, I seem to be going.
Okay, in-game cutscene. You just entered.
Cool.
You've just entered back into the spaceship. Isaac just removed his helmet, actually, and is holding it onto his right hip, or on his right hip. He's got like a really short buzz cut, brown hair. Yeah, this isn't an in-game cutscene though, so you will still have to move up. Actually, does the locator work here? I don't think
it doesn't work at all.
Oh.
That's why I didn't move, because it wasn't working, so I assumed I couldn't move.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. On ship, no locator. It's a really small ship, so it shouldn't be too hard to wander into the right spot, but because the door could just close behind you too, you have to go to the front of the ship where Johnston is. But that will be to your right, I believe. And then right again. Take like 3 paces to your left.
Oh.
3 more. And then forward. Oh, sorry. It's directly behind you now, so you have to spin around. Yeah, actually that might just work, yeah. Just do that.
I don't care how I walk there, as long as I walk there.
There you go. Yeah, you should be good now.
I need you to listen. Yoshimura's overrun with... They're fucking monsters. You didn't hear anything?
What? No, the comms are still out. Isaac...
We need the Killian fixed now. Got a damage report?
Yeah, it's there. Should have been with you.
Mission objective, run diagnostics.
Yeah, so still no locator. Good times.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This might have to be like a mini setup type situation.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard because this ship is pretty noisy and it's a really small space. But so yeah, I definitely pull this off. But the terminal is to your left there, so go up and to your left, and then just interact with that, and then.
Go!
You're back in control. I think it'll work. Oh shit.
It's bad. It's all bad.
New enemy type. Stingers.
Welcome me.
I'm working here. Beat down.
Isaac, what's happening down there?
Nothing.
Kellion 2. The singularity core overloaded.
No!
Kellion was our only way home. We're trapped.
No! I'm not losing two good people for nothing. What about the command computer?
It's a brick. All the primary systems are locked down with the captain's codes.
So we find Captain Matthias, track his rig.
Cool.
Okay, here. Captain Benjamin Matthias. Location medical. Status deceased?
Even the captain? God.
Isaac, you're closer to medical. You can double back and cut through maintenance. Find the captain's body and get his rig. With his codes, we...
Uh-oh.
What was that? Chen?
Well.
Chan's back.
What up, Chen?
New enemy, stingers. These nasty little buggers are like if humans were cut in half at the stomach and a large spiky stinger grew out of the bottom of the torso.
Wow, that's fun.
They crawl very quickly and do large jumps. They can crawl on the walls and ceilings. That's right. They can also crawl around the room from different angles coming from the walls. Yeah, they really only have one main attack, which is to close the gap and spike Isaac with their massive tail. Because they crawl along the ground, they're usually very low to the ground, requiring you to aim downwards. Despite their high mobility, cutting off their arms usually outright kills them.
Cool. Good times.
There's, I think, 2 of them in that little cluster.
Well, do we proceed with locator?
Yes, proceed with locator. The old faithful. So many times, Brandon. So many times have I read those words.
They're coming up the goddamn walls.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, let's see. I might be able to search for it in the. Let's see. Yeah, I'm up to like 230 of those.
230 proceed with locator.
Yeah, proceed with locator until you use an elevator, specifically for this one.
Okay.
Unlock.
Guess that'd be here. Yep.
After stepping out of the elevator, you will enter. Oops. You will enter. That's English. You will enter a long room with a locked door on the right, an unlocked door, and where the locator is leading you to the left. More notably, our first store. That's not great English. I'm gonna try and fix that.
It is English, but
use the locator again.
It's like
the first store.
It's like the English that Bruce Willis's character in The Fifth Element speaks. He says he speaks 2 languages, English and bad English.
I think that's definitely the second one. Yeah, again, I described that the first store is in this room, but why do we not have a setup for it? Hold on. Stores are another interactable terminal on the walls. They are predetermined locations in Dead Space where you can buy, sell, or even store items from your inventory in a storage that is shared between all of the stores. Once again, the locator will never lead you to one of these, so I will be calling them out in the walkthrough. From the elevator, where you just entered this room.
Sorry, I was responding to Sturlock in chat. The Fifth Element is legit one of the best movies. It is. I love that movie. I watched the movie a billion times when I was growing up. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I don't have a Twitch chat in my headphones here because I'm just on the PS5 here, but
yeah.
So sorry if I'm interrupting, but yeah. So so once again, the locator will never lead you to one of these, so it should be something I call out. From the elevator door where you just entered this room, take 8 paces forward and 2 to the right. So try that. See if that works. 8 paces forward, 2 to the right. Do 3 more paces to the right.
4.
Yeah. Okay. Boom. 5 paces to the right, past Jason. Come on.
Freaking past Jason.
What are you doing, buddy? Come on, you're killing me here. Okay, welcome to the store. The store's... Oh, sorry. A prompt just popped up, basically describing exactly what I just said. Is this the first time you've been to a store?
Yeah, I've never been to... Yeah, because remember, I was just trying to do everything I could, and because of that, I missed a lot.
Yeah, true. Okay. Yeah, well, if you can just hit cross to close out of this. Yep. That's the introduction.
Here is the store.
Bonus content available. I don't know what this is. Check your storage to equip it. Bonus suit bloody. Okay.
Okay.
I wonder if that's like a PS5 exclusive thing or something.
I don't know.
I genuinely don't know what that is. But hit cross to close out of that menu.
We'll find out.
Bonus suit infested. Bonus suit venture. Bonus suit sanctified. Okay. Bonus suit lone survivor. Okay.
Okay.
Well, all right, so there may be bonus suit in prompts. Weird. I guess I'll try and make a note about that because I definitely don't have that on PC.
What can I say? I'm awesome. I get bonus suits, you don't. Just kidding.
Cool. Okay, so yeah, this is the shop. I think if you move left and right on the D-pad here, it.
Shop.
Oh.
Shop. 1,300 plasma energy.
Yeah, it doesn't read the first one, but.
Small med pack. Suit level. Shop. 1,300. Suit level 2.
Oh, suit level 2?
Yeah, so that increases your capacity and armor, but it costs 10,000 credits.
Well, dang!
I think if you hit the triangle button, it'll read your credits. No, that's just the tutorial prompt. Hold on. There is a way to read your credits, I found, with the narrator. Let's read what my blurb says. Notes about the store menu. When you first interact with the store menu, a tutorial prompt will appear. Press cross to close it. I guess additionally, there may be bonus suit prompts. Close out of those as well. Okay. As well. Sorry. Throughout the world, you may find schematics. These are rare items that, if you bring them to the store, will allow you access to buy new items. The store allows you to access your storage. The store has 3 wrapping menus, which are navigated with the left one and right one buttons. Within those tabs, you can close out that prompt with a cross. The first tab is the store tab, then the inventory tab, followed by the storage tab. Fortunately, the game narrator does not list the price of the items in the shop. The first available items are the suit level 2 upgrade for 10,000 credits. The upgrade gives Isaac 6 more inventory slots as well as 5% armor rating. A small med pack costs 2,000 credits. A pack of 6 plasma energy for the plasma cutter costs 1,200 credits. And power nodes cost 10,000 credits each. Yeah. If you try and buy something and hear the narrator say warning, it is a window that, or it is a prompt that appears that just says insufficient credits. So yeah, go ahead and hit that or hit cross on the suit upgrade here. Okay, so that's just what that means.
It doesn't. So it doesn't read what the warning is. It just says warning. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, narration.
Yeah.
That's great.
Come on. But yeah, so you can hit circle to close out that, which I say in the guide. Press circle to close that. There's a little cutscene that I describe if you buy the suit upgrade. But yeah, that's kind of it here. So so from your inventory, actually, yeah, I should make a tip about this. It might be worth selling the med packs that you picked up to maybe buy more ammo. Yeah, which you can't actually sell your weapons, but you can.
Database. Small med pack.
Yeah.
Item sale successful. So okay, another prompt pops up that says sale successful. Okay. Sale successful prompt.
Database. Small med pack. Plasmic. Small med pack. Cell. Database. Medium med pack. Plasmic. Medium med cell. Database. Plasma energy.
Okay, so you're at 6,800 credits now.
Nice.
Yeah, there is some way it reads credits. I forget exactly where that is, and it should definitely be in this paragraph.
6,800.
Here it is.
Level 2.
So the problem is, it starts to narrate them when you are on the store tab, but the problem is it will also cut it off and eventually just start reading the item that you're focused on. So it's a little imprecise, but you can get an idea of how many credits you have. It did say 6,800 there.
Gotcha. Okay. And yeah, visually there's also it shows how many power nodes you have on this screen, but it doesn't narrate that either. But it will narrate your nodes when you're at an actual bench or workbench.
Yeah, it does.
I do remember that. So
yep, that's true.
Yeah, which is fine because you can't use nodes here anyway. So it's at least there's that. But cool. Yeah, so you can buy more ammo if you want, or save it for a suit upgrade later on.
I'm gonna save it. I'll hit stuff if I have to. It's fine.
Laying the beatdown's working.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, getting that armor rating is also really nice.
Yeah,
it just lets you tank so much.
Yeah,
cool.
I want that suit upgrade.
After exiting the long room with the shop, continue following the locator. You'll enter a small room with an elevator to continue onwards. This room contains a save station and a workbench. If you've proceeded down a short elevator in this room, you've gone too far. So continue with the locator. Yeah, okay, so that's the elevator. So you are in a small room right now with a save station and a workbench. Again, I have a setup for that, but just go to the right, like 6 spaces.
Okay.
To get to, or I guess that's a workbench. You don't have a power node, sorry. Go down and to the left, like 6 spaces. We'll get you to the save station.
Save station.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Empty save. Chapter 01, New Arrivals. Chapter 01, New Arrivals. Save station. Save your progress.
Fill out more. Okay, proceed with the locator until entering a room with a music swell.
A music swell?
Yes.
Alright. Okay. I'm waiting for a music swell, chat.
Open.
There's the objective sound. Was that? Hopefully that's not what you meant. Okay, there it is.
Music swell.
Music swell.
That is a chapter 1 complete.
Woo!
Chapter 2 beginning.
So this is as far as we got previously. So welcome to new content, at least for me. All right.
Yeah.
Good times.
So yes, congratulations, you've completed chapter 1 of Dead Space. Chapter 2, intensive care. New power, kinesis. Shortly after beginning chapter 2, you will find a kinesis module on a dead crew member. That should be where you're headed, I believe. Actually, sorry.
Unlocked.
There it is.
He's like, what the? I don't know.
There's a brief cutscene of you interacting it where you attach the module to your left hand and then pulse it twice. Another visual tutorial prompt appears that reads, use kinesis to move objects. So while holding L2 to aim, press the circle button to use kinesis.
Yeah.
Unlike stasis, kinesis does not have any charge or any ammo. It is unlimited use, but can only affect specific things.
Well, that's nice. At least.
Yeah. I'm going to refer to those things as kinetic objects. Kinesis also allows Isaac to pick up or move specific environmental objects as well as enemy body parts. This power will frequently be used in puzzle solving, but also can be used in combat to pick up an item from the object, like say a dead leg from a leg from a dead enemy. In kinesis, toss it at another enemy.
Sure.
To do this, you can hold L2 to aim at a valid target, then press the circle button to kinesis lift it, and then use the right 2 button to toss the object.
Fun. All right.
Cool. A thrown object flies incredibly fast where Isaac is aiming. It doesn't have any bullet drop. It can be helpful for conserving ammo, knocking enemies away from you, or a stylish kill. But also conserving ammo. Very helpful thing.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, so I have a whole other blurb about that, but we don't have to go into it. Again, just much more detail about just how this thing works and how it sounds and everything. But in this first room where you get kinesis, there will be 3 sliding kinetic objects that you need to clear out of your way in order to continue on the locator's path. These objects slide along tracks on the ground and are locked to just moving on their tracks.
Well, that's good.
So if you follow the locator back to, or just turn around mostly. There you go. It should be in front of you now, so try and go ahead and use kinesis. Aiming in a circle. So then, so getting used to this thing will be kind of its own trick. So basically you're holding it in front of you right now, but since it's locked on the track, it's like being held in its state right now. In order to move it, you will move Isaac's whole body. So like take a couple paces to your left. And then that just kind of slid it. So you may have to drop it and grab it from a different angle. It's pretty rare that you have to do these kind of like sliding things. Usually you're like grabbing something in the distance or doing something else. But take a couple paces to your right, and then aim at it again and rekinetic it. You might have to aim to your left a little bit. Sorry. And basically you want to just try and push it out of the way and use the locator to try and get to where it needs to be. Again, I have it set up for this, but kinesis or...
Also, I don't know if you mentioned it or not. If you did, I might have missed it, but you don't have to hold circle once you have grabbed something.
Yes.
I just figured that out. So
gotcha.
You're still holding aim.
That's it.
You hold aim to keep it grabbed, but you don't have to hold circle after grabbing a thing. So that's good.
Yes. Yeah, it's just a toggle thing. Okay, sorry, I actually don't remember how to solve this puzzle, so we're gonna have to kind of figure this one out. Take a couple paces to your right, and then forward 2 paces, and then tilt to your left a little bit. The camera to your left. I think you have to push these. Use kinesis again. Yeah, this one has to push. Okay, so just walk forward, take a few paces forward. That's pushing that block out of the way, and then you should be able to use the locator to continue here.
Yeah, so It seems like, at least with the puzzle kinesis things, it does seem like the kinesis automatically breaks off when you've done the thing you needed to do, or maybe I'm just imagining that, but that seems to be the way it worked so far.
Yeah, it does work there. Because I think that like thing you just slid locked into place.
Yeah.
That is not always true though, because sometimes you have to like pick some stuff up and move them around different places. But it's yeah.
Open.
Gotta hold the line.
Unlock.
Well, she sounds.
They all came back.
Proceed until meeting a woman who's not doing so great.
Yeah, she's definitely not.
Isaac opened the door in front of him, and there is a soldier from the Ishimura. She is surrounded by a pool of blood and is holding a large machine gun in one hand, clutching her abdomen in the other. Her chest cavity has been ripped open. Her ribcage is exposed.
Dang.
But at her, she has the pulse rifle, which is a new weapon for us.
I love that.
I think. Hold on, head back. Yeah, okay, yeah, the locator doesn't lock to it though, so I'll have to make sure we do a setup to get that. Locator to pulse. Take a few paces backwards. Keep going. The door might have closed behind you. You might have to turn around and open the door again. Sorry.
Open.
It should be to your left there. Oh shoot, sorry. Take a few paces backwards. And to the right. Back 2 paces. And then it should be, if you turn the camera to your left, you need the focus to the left a little bit. Do you actually have to look down in it? Sorry, tilt your camera down too. Just a bit more. Wait, why? I'm actually really confused. Yeah, you're looking right at it. Take a few paces back, and then take a few paces forward. What the heck? Alright, that's kind of weird, but I'll get a setup for that. That's easy. Did you even have to interact with it, or did it just pick
I did.
you up?
I was mashing interact while I was moving, so yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Pulse rifle. After a brief cutscene with Isaac triumphantly inspecting his new gun, standing over the recently deceased corpse of its previous owner,
cool.
A visual tutorial prompt appears that reads "Pulse rifle added to inventory." After equipping it for the first time, so go ahead and do that. Go into your inventory and equip it. A visual tutorial prompt will appear that reads, hold left 2 to aim, hold right 2 for primary fire, and then hold L2 to aim, and hold right 1 for proximity mine. I'm not sure if it's added to your weapon wheel automatically, but yeah, go back into your inventory real quick. I don't think you equipped it.
I thought I did.
Equip.
Okay.
And then interact.
Wait, what? Oh, that's so confusing. I thought just pressing X on it once would equip it, but no, you have to press X twice.
No item.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, actually, pressing it twice brings up the weapon wheel. Okay. I don't actually think I called this out in the inventory exactly how the weapon wheel assigning works, so I'll make sure to do that. But you need to actually go back in there. Sorry. Weapon wheel.
Oh boy.
Wheel assign. Okay. Press cross to open the submenu to equip. Press cross to equip.
No item.
And then this opens up the weapon wheel. Press cross again to equip it to the weapon wheel.
Wow, okay. Alright.
All those little sub-menus are just killer.
Especially because they're not narrated properly. Like, you don't know, like, when it says equip, I thought it meant that it was equipping it right then. It wasn't. When you press X again, it says no item. It doesn't say weapon wheel. Here's a slot on the weapon wheel that is currently empty. It just says no item, which is confusing too. So, like, oh boy. Alright. Good times.
Yep. But yes, so I can definitely give that context. Then, so now on the D-pad, if you press up on the D-pad, you'll go to your plasma cutter. If you press right on the D-pad, you'll equip the plasma rifle. So you have it equipped now. So this is where a little visual prompt pops up that tells you about the proximity fire and the main fire and the salt fire, which I have all explained in the guide. Again, I go into like a real in-depth explanation of how like the bullets work on this thing, and everything. But we can kind of skip that for now. this thing is one of our first power weapons, obviously. It has very little ammo, but is very strong. So it's kind of like one of those use it when you need it sort of deals.
Yeah. Which probably means I'm going to love it and want to use it way more than I actually get to.
Yeah, in horror games, that is typically how it works.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
For sure.
Totally get it.
Cool. So I have a whole long explanation on how the alt fire and everything works. I actually also point out that if you get to a save, can you actually turn your camera completely, turn your camera to the right? Is there a save station in this room? Keep going. Okay. Actually, yeah, there is. Why? Good Lord. Past Jason is,
hey, Leo.
is missed. Save. Yeah, there's a save station like three paces behind you. So let's go hit that real quick. Take a few paces back. Turn to your left. Keep going just a little bit more, and then yeah, a few paces forward. Sorry.
Save station.
Got it.
Empty save.
Yeah.
Chapter 01.
So oh no, I did put just directly to the right of where you picked up the pulse rifle in the same room as the save station. Okay, well we need more of a setup than that. Sorry.
Save your progress.
Cool, but if you do actually want to try this thing out now, now that you have saved, you could waste some ammo and just get a feel for how it sounds, how it feels, and everything.
Oh, I like it. Oh no.
So what you just did is that's the alt fire. You just placed a proximity mine. It'll stick to walls and ceilings and ground, like the floor and everything. If anything walks by, it'll blow up. I think.
Does that include you?
However, this is not blah 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 blah. Isaac can be damaged by the mine if caught by the explosion. Isaac will not trip the mines by approaching them. Okay, you can place multiple mines at once. That'll all explode in a chain together. You can shoot multiple mines with a different weapon. So if you pull out a different weapon and shoot the mine, you can explode them yourself. Closely placed mines will detonate each other. Yeah. So yes. So it's a nifty little feature, but probably not super practical, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
But the pulse rifle itself is pretty strong. Just the firing. It's got a 50 bullet clip. Cool. And at this point, you can hit the pause menu and then go to load game.
Reload, yeah.
Load game.
Yeah, just at any time you can just hit that, and it's always the top option.
Save.
Okay, cool.
Save your progress.
Hey, thank you, Leo, for the bits, my friend. Proceed with locator.
All right, I proceed with locator.
Unlock.
Okay, so I have a locator tip. If you're attempting to reach the locator's position but you feel like you're not making progress, you can try using kinesis to check if there's any grabbable environment objects blocking your way.
That's true.
You can also use a right one melee strike. That's also a good way of clearing out debris from your way.
Get my way. Okay.
Just a heads up, you do have the pulse rifle still equipped from your previous save.
So, just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's okay. Yeah, there's just some like kinetic objects in the ground here, which I will make a note of. Objects.
Camaro 76. Not sure if I'll get this game or not.
Chapter 2. Try smacking him. It's just like a couple boxes. Oh, that didn't work. Sorry. Yeah. So actually, yeah. Let's teach the rig menu here. So something that will be helpful is using the rig menu to make sure that you recenter the camera. So this puts the camera at Isaac's eye level. So then from here you can aim down. So yeah, it resets it and then aim down at his feet. Yeah. So that's a good way to like kind of like just reset that and then like okay, I think something's at my feet. Maybe, you know. There's just a bunch of crap in the hallway here. Yeah.
I still. Oh yeah. Okay. I made it.
There you go. Got it. Okay, proceed until you reach a room where your locator seems to be leading you to a blocked path that is not clearable with kinesis or right one attacks. This is a small accessibility break. This location is trying to lead you to a door that is heavily barricaded and not cleared. This is where we're at right now. I need to make more of an indication on this though. Locator here is trying to lead you to a door that is heavily barricaded and not cleared with and cannot be cleared without a specific explosive. Step away from where the locator is leading you and wander farther into the room until you reach a call from Hammond. Okay, so yeah, just proceed into the room for just a few paces forward and then to the right. I think a few paces.
You might want to specify direction there,
yeah.
like in
yes,
the guide
sorry.
itself for future.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna honestly redo this whole kind of first bit just to modernize it to where my paces are. Take a couple paces backwards and then to the right again. There we go. Okay. You just have to trigger that.
We were attacked. She ran the other way.
No, nothing. Medical's a slaughterhouse. They barricaded access to the morgue.
The morgue?
Yeah, but the barricade was put together in a hurry. A hydrazine tank might blow it open. Just need a detonator, like maybe a shock pad. Nicole could be through there if...
Isaac. The one who attacked us. I swear to God it was Chen. But... I saw him die. If they barricaded the morgue, maybe it was to keep something in.
Oh boy! Okay. Now we have a new objective.
Destroy the barricade. Again, you can. So whenever you, one of the things I put in the guide is when you get those
you can check the
like that. Yeah, if you go to the mission. Yep.
Missions. Destroy the barricade.
Yeah. All right.
Nice. Cool. So save station and shop also in this room. There is both a save station and a shop. The shop is in the corner of the room. Save station is far across the room in a different wall. This is kind of an oddly shaped room, but I have setups for this. If you follow the locator to the door it's leading you to without opening it, do that first.
Open.
Okay. Take 6 paces to the right, 3 paces back. Hold on. This is take 9 paces. From this door, take 6 paces to your left. Sorry, we need to set it up better. Okay. I might actually want to rework this setup just a little bit because it's a little odd on this first one here. Hit the locator again. Okay, take 6 paces backwards. 3 paces to the right. Or is it? Sorry, 6 paces to the right. Yeah, 3 more. And then 6 paces forwards. That should be the shop there. So it wasn't 6 either. Okay.
Cool.
Inventory. Shop. 7,200. Suit level.
Yeah,
2.
see, it does try to read it.
Mm-hmm.
But it cuts it off.
Tries to read it for a second.
In the middle of the number.
Pack. Plasma
Gotcha.
Inventory. Plasma cup.
Yeah,
Pulse
so
rifle.
7,200,
Plasma
not quite
energy.
enough yet.
Pulse
Can't sell the
rifle.
pulse rifle.
Plasma,
I want to
Okay.
Plasma energy.
Yeah, right.
Plasma cutter.
Okay, so the shop is in the corner. Says to follow the locator to the door, leading you to 6 paces. Reach the store. From the door, take 9 paces backwards and 6 paces to the left to find Stacy. Okay, so when you close out of the store here, 9 paces backwards. Let's try that. 9 paces backwards to get to the safe station. Sorry. And then 6 paces to the left. Is that gonna work? Not quite. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why these setups aren't quite right. I have the setup, but it's not from the door that you're looking at right now. So I think it's when you come back into this room, because this is like the hub room. So it's probably different this first time. Okay, so pan your camera to the left a little bit, and then take like 10 paces forwards. We're gonna get you to the safe station first, and then to the left. Sorry, take a.
Whoa, that was not the right thing.
I'm sorry. Yeah, a few paces backwards, like 5 paces backwards. Go to the right 3 paces, and then 5 paces backwards. 2 paces to the left. Sorry, 2 more, and then 4 paces forwards. And then turn the camera to the left just a bit. Still not close enough. Darn it. Sorry. Step forward. Take like a pace forward.
There we go.
Sorry.
You got it.
Okay. This setup is not correct. Setup.
Save station.
All
Save your progress.
From here, just I think you should be able to just proceed with the locator though.
Proceed with locator, chat.
Open.
Thank you.
Unlock.
Creepy moment with cited context. As you enter this upcoming hallway, you'll begin to hear a creepy build-up followed by a rhythmic banging. As Isaac turns a corner ahead of him, at the end of a long hallway, is a very bloody crew member of the Ishimura. They are facing the wall with their back turned to Isaac, repeatedly slamming their head into a window.
Oh, that is creepy.
As you approach. As you approach this person, they lean their head way back and do one full force slam into the window, shattering the glass, lodging their head into it and falling over. Isaac's heart rate skyrockets. There's not very many like in-game moments like that, but I do try and call them out. At least
I do. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Once you get to this next door, wait before you open it.
Sure.
Open.
Yeah, I should call that out. Proceed until reaching this door. There's a stasis recharge station directly behind you, so it'll just, that'll help top you off. So just take paces directly backwards until you hit it.
Nailed it.
There you go. Cool. And proceed.
Open. Unlock.
Okay. We have now entered the elevator room from that last door. Proceed with the locator until reaching blah, blah, blah. Okay, welcome to the elevator room, which coincidentally is how far Super Blind Man got in his first accessibility review of Dead Space.
Oh, okay. This is where
I believe you've actually gotten around here. In this room is a locked door, an unpowered circuit breaker, and an unpowered elevator, and an openable door. The openable door is to a small room with a workbench in it. The accessibility issue here for this room is that the locator leads you to an elevator which is unpowered, but also before you even get to the locator, there's a stasis object in your way here, so that needs to be called out too. But you need to move. Yeah. Oh, that one did lock in place. Okay, yeah, some of them do lock in place. Okay.
Yeah, and then when that happens, the kinesis goes away. So you know, in those cases, you know when you're done, which is good.
Locks in place. Okay. Yeah. Proceed with the the locator until we get to the elevator, at least. Man, yeah, you made it really far in the accessibility review, actually.
Yeah, I did. I did pretty good. I remember that we surprised a lot of people by just working stuff out.
Yeah, and, I really do think that speaks volumes to this, is that, like, again, with all the information that I've dumped into this guide and stuff, and again, we're kind of, like, rushing through it, so that's why it's a little, like, sloppy and we're getting stuck on different things, but, like, you did this part so far, like, without this guide, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I do definitely think there's good potential here to get through all this.
Dead? Wow. I killed it, man. I killed the heck out of that
guy. You shot him. You shot him dead.
He did. He
dead again. Okay, so you have reached, or I guess...
It wasn't an interact prompt, but I guess it doesn't do anything.
Circuit breaker.
Oh, there's a circuit breaker. Uh-huh.
Okay. So yeah, the accessibility issue here is that the locator leads you to an elevator which is unpowered. The circuit breaker directly to the right of the elevator currently has 0 power sources and 2 available power targets. Those two power targets are a door and the elevators. On the wall right next to the circuit breaker is a fuse slot, where a power fuse from the environment can be kinetically lifted and inserted into it to power whatever it's connected to. In this case, the circuit breaker. Furthering the issue with this room is that the power fuse is located on a table in the room and must be found with sight, or a simple setup. While standing in front of the circuit breaker, so let's find the circuit breaker. I think you just passed it, right?
Yeah. Okay, well.
If you back up.
Circuit breaker.
There we go.
Okay. Standing in front of the circuit breaker, take a pace or 2 left so that the circuit breaker is on your right, which is true. Then take 10 paces backwards. This should result in Isaac standing right. Why did I say it's to your right? I actually forget exactly where. It's been a while. Can you pan the camera left real quick? Sorry. Okay, so it shouldn't be, the circuit breaker shouldn't be to your right, it should be centered. So follow the locator back to the elevator real quick.
That's one interact. I assume that's the elevator?
That is the locked door next to the circuit breaker, which is then next to the elevator.
Circuit breaker.
Okay. So yeah, take a couple paces back, just to get in front of the circuit breaker.
Circuit breaker.
Using that, which is, it's now on your right. So tilt the camera to the, I guess actually we can probably do it from here. Sorry, I'm gonna have to redo this little setup, I think, just because I think I can do it better than how I have it. But turn the camera to the right so you center the circuit breaker audio with the interaction prompt specifically. So if you take a step away from, yeah. Can you just interact with it a couple times, actually?
Circuit
Will that...
breaker.
Hang on.
Circuit breaker. Circuit breaker. Circuit breaker.
It's so light.
Circuit breaker.
Yeah, so the thing, the interaction prompt itself is located, but the narrator is not. So that's actually, yeah, one of the...
Oh, you can base it on that, okay. Okay, yeah.
There you go, yeah. Cool. Okay, so from here... okay, actually try and get it more into the left channel than centered. It is centered right now, but yeah, try and get it more into the left channel just so we can... a little bit more... Yeah, that's good. Double tap the rigs menu to reset the camera. And then take 10 paces backwards. This should result in Isaac standing right next to the waist-high table to his right. This is true. Take 5 paces to the right. Okay. And then aim...
3 paces, but I mean that was...
Oh, that was only 3 paces. Okay. Aim and then try and use kinesis. Okay, you have to aim down just a little bit, sorry. Cool. You have found the battery. Now, the batteries are kind of like the worst part of the environment puzzles, to be completely honest, because you can't use the vocator while you're holding one.
Right.
That's the bad news. The good news is they're really noisy if you walk into them. So
Okay.
if you have to drop them, you can like walk into them to like find it on the ground around you.
Yeah.
So yeah, but from here, just walk forwards like 10 paces, and the slot is like right in front of you.
So once you're there, it automatically places it. So once you're
yes,
yeah, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, once you get it like close to the slot, it'll like snap it into the slot.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. So yeah, these are power fuses. Again, I have a whole blurb on power fuses and all this stuff too. But so that power fuse is now powering the circuit breaker to the left of it. So take a couple paces to your left.
Circuit breaker.
Circuit breaker. Let me find where my blurb of this circuit breaker is. Should be able to locate the power fuse relatively easily. Walk it back to the circuit breaker, move it to the fuse slot, take a few paces while lifting it. You should now be able to interact with the circuit breaker submenu and select either the door or the elevator as the power target. Powering the door unlocks the locked door to the previous room, which contains some extra goodies. Which is actually, yeah, that door is pretty far away. But we can try and hit that if you want. Powering the elevator powers the elevator directly to the left of the circuit breaker and where you need to go.
I would definitely.
The first option.
I would definitely suggest, because this is a room that you can reach that is more like obviously reachable. Like instead of it's not just wandering around. Like you know where the room is. You know it's you can reach this room with all these extra goodies. That might be something to do. Maybe just to suggest an additional kind of like bonus setup. Like, hey, if you want to go to this room, here's how you get to this room.
Yes, that is a good idea.
Because like my brain is like, well, I want to get the extra goodies, then I want to try to get them, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Plus bonus setup for extra room. Cool. Yeah, well let's go do that. We'll just do paces though. So the first option is the doors to power. So go ahead and hit cross.
Yeah.
The door is powered now. So then let's take 5 paces to the right. Yeah, and then just walk backwards until you can't anymore. It's gonna be a lot of paces. You might need to go right a little bit more. Yep. And then take paces to the left. I believe probably 7 or 8. Take a few more.
That was
probably
7.
5 more. 7 more. Okay. And then turn the camera to the left just slightly. You should have a door there. Sorry, a little bit more. Take 1 pace backwards.
Yep.
There you go. Alright, so yeah, take a few paces into this room. There's just a lot of collectible goodies in here. Go right like 3 paces. And then you'll go forwards into this room. Yeah.
It was on the left. The opening was on the left, so I thought the actual door might have been there too.
Gotcha.
Security clearance required.
This is the first time we're introduced to security clearances. Okay. That is a good note. Security clearances are usually item boxes that have very good goodies in them, but you can't get them until advancing further into the story.
Which basically means for us, we won't get this one.
Yeah.
Because there's no way we'll get back here. Like, there's no way.
Right. Yeah. Do you see any way around that?
No, not with this game. Not with a lack of item scan, a lack of the ability to actually locate items in any significant way. No, there's no way.
Yeah, I would agree. Okay. But yeah, turn the camera around. Just in this room. I'm not exactly sure what's in here.
Patient log retrieved.
Okay, an audio log.
I hear the tests on patient Harris were inconclusive. Given the reports from the colony, he's lucky to have his faculties at all. Well, a divine experience would leave an impression on anyone's mind. Perhaps. But I saw nothing divine in all that blood. The suicides. This is a revelation, Terrence. We just need more insight to translated. You think
Sure.
this insight can be found in Mr. Harris's psyche? I'm positive. And with Captain Matthias barring any visits to Aegis 7, this fellow may be our best chance. Harris is Dr. Brennan's patient, and your methods... Look, Mercer, things are complicated enough already. I can't sign off on this. You'll do what's best, of course, but... how long can we afford to wait?
Dr. Mercer. Yeah, turn the camera behind you. Again, I'll do a setup if there's actually decent stuff in here. Take a few paces to the left, and then a few paces forwards. What is that on the ground there? Take a few paces to the right. Sorry, back two.
Inventory.
Pulse rounds. Okay, ammo for the pulse rifle. Take a few paces to the left. Probably 5, 6. Keep going.
That was 6.
Okay, that's kind of all that was actually in here.
Okay, well
Yeah.
then we probably don't need to set up for this then, because we'll never get the item box because we can't come back. Well,
right.
I don't know. Like, I don't know.
The audio
like,
log.
The audio log, though.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Because I'm a
No.
lore guy.
Totally, and it's an audio log. Honestly, yeah, it won't be hard to do a quick paste setup to get back here. So, you know, basically like just what we did, but actually count it out. So,
And then
yeah,
we
I
could
can
use
do
the
that.
locator to get out of here, I assume. So.
Yes, yeah. So for now, yeah, just use the locator, proceed with the locator, and that'll get us back to the elevator. Going back is usually easier.
Yep. True that.
We do need to reach that circuit breaker though again. So
Yep.
the circuit breaker is right to the
Breaker.
Yep. And then go
We need
right
to-
and then select. That will power the that's the elevator selection.
Yeah.
Again, I explained the circuit breaker submenu in the
Yep.
guide, but
Yeah. All right.
cool.
Now we can elevate.
You can elevate.
I took that from. I have all my references are like stolen from places. That one's from Rugrats. They call elevators elevators, and so I do too all the time.
You'll have to interact with the elevator. They're right in front of here.
Oh, there was no prompt to do that.
Oh, really?
It's not that I heard.
Inventory.
So this is one of the stingers. They're usually on the floor instead of smacking. Ooh. Got him.
Inventory. Give me stuff. Wait, that triggered the elevator again.
Oh, it did, yeah.
That's so funny.
It double interacted, yeah.
Yep.
Got some more pulse rounds though. You might actually be able to use your rifle a bit here.
I really want to. I really want to. I'll tell you that. Oh man.
Okay, so sorry. Powering the locked door. Blah blah blah. Locked door. Shortly after going up the elevator, there's another small accessibility break moment, still in this room. Your locator will try to lead you across a gap, which you need to pull a sliding kinetic object over to create a bridge. So follow the locator as far as you can until you are no longer able to move.
Okay. I guess we're here.
Okay. And then, okay, so I have aim to your left for a hold. This is my first time having to do a aiming setup. So let's see. Aim to your left for about a full second, then down for about half a second, and you can use kinesis. That's not terribly helpful, so let's do this better. Can you tilt the camera to the left some? I just need to see where this thing is. Okay, yeah. I guess that's gonna... Hold on. take a few paces to the, back into your left. Now that I know where that platform is, let's get you back in the position you just were. Use the locator again. Okay, and then proceed forward until you can't move anymore. Okay, cool. All right, so from here, take like paces left until you can't anymore. So probably 3-ish. Okay. Then double tap the rigs menu, just to recenter the camera, make sure it's all the same. Then aim downwards. Okay, and then aim, for probably about half a second like you did, and then aim to the left for about like a half a second, maybe a full second, go a half more. Okay, let me see. What is going to be a smarter way to do that? Probably... Oh, you can grab it from there?
I guess you can. I just figured I'd try and see what happened.
Yeah, the hitbox is huge on it. Okay, great. Awesome. Good to know. Yeah, so once you grab this, take paces backwards. That's going to help move it into place. And then you should be able to let go. Yeah, let go. And then take paces forwards. Why do I not have a setup for this? This is confusing to me. You're aiming at a pretty large platform on the ground, so it should be pretty easy to snag. If you got it, drag it to the right. Okay, that's why I wanted, because we're not facing the right anymore. Pan your camera to the right just a bit. A little, like one more of those. Kinesis grab it, and then take paces to your right. And down to your right. Cool. Okay, let go of it and try and proceed with the locator. See if Isaac will get across that. May have to wiggle to your left a little bit. Okay. Better setup for that is necessary, but that's right. I actually...
Okay.
Nice. Nice. Good controlled, measured shooting there, too.
Yep. I didn't go crazy with it.
Cool. Okay. After dragging the platform to the right, clearing the gap, there will be another stasis recharge station shortly. Following...
That platform, by the way, does have a very... While you're holding it, it kind of does a bit of a... kind of squeaks a little bit. You know, it has like... There's a sound to when you have that in your kinetic grasp. So it's pretty easy to tell even when you're holding onto the right thing, honestly.
Yeah, and the size of the object that you're holding in Kinesis actually changes the sound of it.
Oh, yeah.
So,
cool.
Yeah, that's really helpful later on, like specifically for like the power fuses that you had to get earlier.
Yeah.
Knowing like if you're just picking up like a random piece of crap on the ground, or if you're picking up the power fuse, like again, the power fuses are really noisy.
Yeah.
So
cool.
That helps a lot. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Proceed with the locator.
Oh. What was that? Oh, okay.
That is the side door.
Stasis recharge.
Cool.
Yeah, I called out that stasis recharge here. After dragging the platform to the left, there will be another stasis recharge station shortly. Heading out of the door to the elevator room, there'll be a safe. There's a save station coming up too, which I'll get us to. Yes, proceed. Okay, there it is. So before going into this next door.
Yep.
Unlocked.
Save station, like back 4 paces and then left 2, I believe. Maybe back 2 more paces.
Station.
Sorry. Yeah, I'll have to do a better setup for that one too.
Chapter 0 to intensive
These are real
care.
little ones.
Chapter 0 to intensive care.
Save station.
Save station.
I have
Save
proceed with the locator until you open the door and, well, something big happens.
Cool.
Unlocked.
Dum-dum-dum-dum.
anticipation.
I know. All I know is that something big is going to happen. Also, the music, like, faded out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Hit the pause button real quick. So, another thing is that, yeah, if you need time to read the guide and you're in a vacuum...
Definitely pause, yeah. Good point.
Definitely pause, read the guide, figure it out.
Yep.
First vacuum room. Hello. All right. We have reached the first vacuum room. Sonically, these rooms are so freaking cool. But, unfortunately, also difficult because of that.
Because of how cool they are, yeah. Because of the reason they're cool.
Yeah.
I totally get it. Yeah.
They are is realistic, but also unfortunately realistic. First one, however, is just a simple introduction to the mechanics. So off the bat, opening the door will trigger a space vacuum. You can simply step backwards and allow the door to close to exit the vacuum.
Okay.
Your game difficulty determines Isaac's starting oxygen duration. On story difficulty, that is 120 seconds, 2 minutes. As a warning, as soon as the oxygen timer hits 0, Isaac dies. There's no more grace period.
Cool. Good times.
But as you get like lower, I believe once you hit like 30 seconds, it becomes very obvious, like just based off his breathing and based off like the suit and stuff, that you're low.
Yeah.
Also, a reminder that opening the rigs menu does not pause the timer.
Mm-hmm.
Exiting a vacuum state will always fully replenish Isaac's oxygen tank. There is a visual timer on the back of Isaac, on his back, with a countdown that is unfortunately not accessible, similar to the other meters on his back. But an audible beep will occur every second, and Isaac's heart rate and breathing will intensify as he gets dangerously low.
Cool.
So yeah, this first room is just an introduction to vacuum rooms. I think you can just proceed as normal through.
Oh, so locator works in this one. Okay, good.
Yes. Yeah.
Entering zero gravity.
Unlocked.
I do love how it even changes the locator sound a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Open.
Oh.
Open.
I feel safe now.
Open. Shortly
after the first vacuum room is the first zero gravity room. Sorry, I spoiled that a little bit. Continue forward with the locator a bit. Yeah.
Unlocked.
What is that?
Big old lights of the room popping on. This is a zero gravity room. So shortly after the first zero gravity room, after the first vacuum room in Dead Space, is the first zero gravity room. These rooms are super cool, and thankfully the locator handles them decently. They can be really trippy though, as orienting yourself in midair and on the floors and ceilings and walls may prove challenging and take some time to get used to. So in zero gravity rooms, while standing on any surface, you can press the L1 and R1 buttons together to take off or land. So go ahead and try that. Both L1 and R1 together at the same time. Oh, wait, you can't do it? Oh, okay. Fascinating.
Am I not far enough in? Or something?
No, you are. Something I've never seen before, I believe, happened. You walked off the platform somehow. I really genuinely do not know how. And now you're at the bottom of the room. But it's still a zero gravity room, so you should be able to just lift off fine. But I think it wanted you to do it from the platform, like as a tutorial thing. So I don't know if you actually have the ability to do it right now. I'm confused. you might be in a weird, super weird soft lock state, to be completely honest. Turn the camera to the left. Take a few paces forwards. Let's see if we can, because all you need to do is lift off and you're fine. But you can't.
Nope.
That's insane. Okay, this is not even a guide thing. This is just Dead Space being janky sometimes. I don't take credit for this jank. I genuinely, you are in the zero gravity room, but you can't take off because I think it wanted you to do the tutorial first, but then I literally don't understand how you fell off the platform, but you walked off of it somehow. Dead Space jank. I guess just reload. Try and reload. There should have been a quick save pretty recently. That first one there, autosave.
Okay, good
and
times.
Usually anytime you have like a weird, but that's the thing. I have no idea how I'd even begin to explain that in a situation.
I guess just suggest to do this before certain, like only proceed so far into the room before don't go too far or else.
Yeah. Zero gravity soft lock. I'm actually going to try and investigate that myself and figure out what that is. That was crazy. Question mark. Yeah, proceed with the locator. I think you're back at the beginning of the vacuum room now.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, at least I'm not scared of it anymore because I know we can get through it.
You're right in front of the door to it. So.
There we go.
Entering zero gravity.
Yeah, so this is the zero gravity room.
Yeah, it just continues it. It seems
okay.
like because so all vacuum states are also zero gravity states, like obviously, but
not vice versa.
Correct. Not all zero gravity states are vacuums. And that's part of what the game is teaching the player here.
Open.
I think.
I'm alive.
Okay, continue through the next door. This is still the zero gravity room. Yeah, I genuinely do not know how he fell off that platform into that state. Take like 3 paces more forward. Like 3 more. You're still pretty far away from the ledge. Take like 2 paces up and to your left. There you go. Okay, so a visual prompt just appeared. Zero gravity thrusters. Use the boost thrusters to navigate in zero gravity. Press the L1 and R1 buttons together to take off. Oh, because there's a little cutscene there.
Wow, it really was broken then. Wow.
That's crazy. Come on, EA QA testers. All right. Well, I'll try to see if I can reproduce that soft lock state and find a better way to avoid that. But yeah, because there's just a tiny little cutscene that he has to activate to activate his suit. Crazy. Okay. Well, anyway, the zero gravity rooms can be really trippy. Again, huge blob of text on how this stuff works, but in zero gravity rooms, while standing on any surface that you can land on, you can press the L1 and R1 buttons together to take off from land. So even if you do that right now, you'll
now I will be able to fix it.
This causes the boosters on the bottom of Isaac's boots as well as the ones on his shoulders to activate and guide Isaac in the air. Taking off also changes the controls a bit. Using the right 3 button to control the camera will now also turn Isaac in that direction. So when you pan the camera around, now it's not just the camera turning, but Isaac's full body also.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, also turns. So Isaac will always be facing forward while in midair. Pressing the L3 button will now boost you instead of running. There's a couple different properties with the difference. It's like you're on ice skates a little bit. Yeah, except boosters skates, I guess. So one of the most important things for us though is holding the right 2 button while in this state will reset Isaac's orientation. For clarification, that means it'll rotate and spin Isaac from whatever orientation he currently is in to right side up. This is necessary for landing on platforms and is incredibly helpful during our setups. So Isaac can't land if he is upside down or not over a landable surface.
Right, got it.
Yep. Yeah. So another note is that you can actually move and hold right 2 to straighten yourself out while moving also.
Oh, cool.
So cool. Blah 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 blah. Bunch more blobs about that. You can't use melee while you're flying. Using the locator in midair still stops all of your movement. Cool. So yeah, just proceed with the locator. Fly around a little bit. Again, the locator will sometimes struggle with elevation, which mostly is felt during these moments. But actually, for the most part, it's usually pretty decent in zero gravity spaces. And it's immediately going to prove me wrong. I have such a love-hate relationship with the locator, let me tell you.
Oh, we have
there it goes. Actually, yeah, you're there. Go backwards just a little bit. Sorry, fly backwards and then you can land.
How do you land? Actually,
fly backwards just a bit more. Oh. The locator was just spinning you around there, and then hit land.
Wait, what?
Both buttons together.
Yep. I didn't know it worked the opposite way too. Okay.
It does. Yep. To take off and land, both buttons.
Cool. Yay!
Okay, so...
Exiting zero gravity.
Cool.
Yes. One of my exploration tips, computerized voice will always call out when you're entering and exiting vacuums or zero gravity states.
Yep.
You might be inside the Ishimura, but still in a zero gravity area, as we just discovered. You're not always necessarily outside. Yeah. You can just proceed with the locator.
Proceed with locator.
Catch up here.
Unlocked.
Still holding this position. What's happening there? Did you find Nicole?
No sign of her yet. But I found some hydrazine that should work on the barricade. I just need to find a shock pad.
Okay. Work fast, Isaac.
Wait, I guess I just found that. Cool.
Yes, that was the mission objective we were coming for.
Well, thanks, locator, for doing your job.
Entering zero gravity.
Again? Okay. Wow. Oh,
yes. Gotta go back.
I guess we might as well just take off right away then, huh?
Yes.
Uh-oh. There's Mansters.
Mansters in space.
Oh, I can't hit it. Oh well. Ow! Oh. Just wasting ammo at this point.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, so fighting enemies in 3D space is definitely one of the... like, I mean, fighting enemies normally wasn't hard enough. Yeah, when it... In a lot of setups, there's a lot of different ways to fight them. Also, as I explain all throughout the guide, stingers, this guy's a stinger. Basically all they do is just kind of pounce at you.
Yeah.
They're really annoying. But if they collide with you, they can actually like spin Isaac a bit.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah. A nice thing is that you don't always have to land if you can just get to a door. So the door you're flying to right now, if you interact with the door, it'll automatically land Isaac. Once you're out of the gravity state, sorry. But you can go through it.
What the hell?
Stand
It
by.
shut the whole ship. I'll check it out.
Open.
Oh, okay.
Resume.
Sounds like a
Yeah,
pause.
so you might be able to land here. Yep. Yeah, so you might be able to land here. So now both rooms together. Combining the bit you just learned to return to the room is after continuing a bit, you will return to the room that is both a vacuum and zero gravity room. Although some zero gravity rooms aren't vacuums, vacuums are always zero gravity.
Yeah.
There are also oxygen recharge stations in most vacuum states. There's one in here in this room. Oxygen recharge stations are free to use. They have unlimited uses and are meant to act as like a safe point or like a little like lily pad during these vacuum states. So yeah, I will try to call those out as much as possible. But again, yeah. Cool. Okay, so yeah, you should just be able to continue progressing with the locator though.
Yeah. And land as well.
Yeah. So and land, and then maybe proceed. And then you can land. Back out. Yeah, it might be worth landing and then trying to fight this thing.
You dead yet?
Got it.
Okay. Oh no. 9. Also, hi, No Eyesight, welcome to the chat. We're in the vacuum of space!
No underscore eyesight. Done. The sound is damn incredible, I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. This game has pretty incredible sound effects. Why am I not moving? There we go.
Yeah, usually when you're in a vacuum, you wanna like take off because the locator's probably taking you somewhere you can't reach. So exploration tip.
I guess I didn't do that reflexively because we didn't have to on the way here. So. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. The path changed on you to force you to have to do this. Keep with it. The locators, yeah, kind of being a little nuts. Try landing real quick. Take paces to your right. Okay, paces to your left, sorry. Forward now. Yeah, he's gonna die. Shit, sorry. Okay, we're gonna need a setup for the first vacuum zero gravity section. Copy that. Setup.
Locator.
Because yeah, the locator's just kind of bugging here. For first. Yeah, and again, that's where like the suit upgrades can really help, like too, just buying a little more time and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, what? How much time do we have? We're going until like an hour 45.
Lyrin the blind guy. How it's going?
So about a half, 45 minutes. Yeah, about 45 minutes left.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, do you want to keep going, or do you want to chat about this?
No,
I feel like we could have good long chat about this.
I mean, we could do that. What do you guys think? Should we chill and chat, or should we keep going for a little bit more? Because we still have about 45 minutes left on the stream, so I'll throw it to the chat. What do you guys think? I like throwing things to chat.
Good, some audio or some audience interaction.
Yeah.
No_eyesight. I'd like to chill and chat.
Chill and chat? No eyesight wants to chill and chat. Anyone else? Any other thoughts? Because we will take one vote as our vote, like if that's all we get. Yeah, we could definitely do that. All right, well, I guess we're chilling and a chatting.
Very cool.
That's what we will do.
I guess, yeah, I guess so. My first kind of thoughts about this and everything is there's a lot of systems and stuff, and again, like I almost feel kind of embarrassed how not fleshed out these first parts are, because like later on, I swear I get so in the weeds about everything.
I think you just got more into it, more, you know, appreciative yourself of what you were experiencing, you know.
Totally, and just better, honestly, and more able to identify like key, like problematic points, you know, like this one and stuff. Totally. Yeah, no, I mean it's definitely a challenge. I think it's going to be a challenge, but I think it is doable. I really do genuinely think that, even after 200 hours of work on this guide.
Yeah, I still agree. I still agree that it is. It just you know, it's going to take some patience and some work, and but I think it's doable. Yeah,
practice and everything. Yeah. So, yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with it. I do really enjoy like doing the audio description and everything too, and like just really getting like in depth with the explanations of, you know, everything in the guide, and it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think so. No Eyesight was asking what the general feedback on the game was, and I would have to say my feedback on the game is pretty much, you know, it's you know, obviously it's an awesome game in terms of just the game
itself. Is the guide completed, by the way? That would be cool to play, especially as I have the game on PS5.
It is. You know, the audio design is fantastic. The accessibility is mostly good. Like, it's not great, but it's good for a lot of situations. But that's where this guide comes in, all the situations where it's not good for, and to help us, you know, with a little, you know, a few extra bonus things as well. The guide is not completed, Liren. It is. We're getting there. Zamar is on chapter 7 right now, so we're moving along. But it's not quite done yet. No.
There are roughly 12 chapters in the game. Just a heads up.
Yeah, okay, so just over halfway.
Yeah.
Just over halfway. Yeah, but, you know, yeah, I think there's a lot to consider when, you know, in basically every situation in this game, there's a lot to consider.
Waiting for this, haha.
But yeah, I think ultimately when you have it locked down, I think it'll be doable. I mean, this already proven useful.
They're in the blind guy, now so addicted to Spidey 2.
Some of the setups have definitely worked. Others have been, you know, required a little bit of modification, but some of them did work. So, you know, you're on the right track. So
yeah, seeing you like nail something like the very first one with the to get the plasma cutter,
yeah,
like
that
those
was
kind of like
perfect,
early
yeah.
like easy setups, and and using a lot more of like those audio cues and stuff. And I think like that's actually something I just didn't really start doing until like kind of like a midway through. It was like, no, like use anchor points of like the audio cues and like the water dripping and everything. Like that's so helpful. Like it
works really well,
because then I don't have to explain, like just center the audio on, you know, on the water dripping. It makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, it brings me back to when I was watching you do this on your stream, and you know, we encountered my absolute current favorite item in the game so far, the spiky door of doom and death.
Yeah. So you remember, I was streaming recently doing working on this guide, and kind of where I'm at in chapter 7 right now, and there's one room that just is kind of nightmare fuel. It just has a lot of different, like, you know, challenges to it, but spent a few hours on it, like just really like kind of like nailing a pretty consistent setup actually. But yeah, like the level that I've had to get to like author the guide to be able to like do that kind of room is so far past like these first, you know.
Yeah, that room by itself probably gave you a level up in guide writing skill or something.
Totally, yeah. And it's been an awesome challenge, really, and just overall. So yeah, I see all these little things. I'm like, oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's okay. But considering like all the stuff I have done so far for this guide, and like later on, all the like, you know, crazy like stuff we get through like together, like yeah, these little parts are easy. Just, you know,
yeah,
patch overs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Yeah.
So
I think the cool thing about this stream that I hope that it has achieved is I want it to build anticipation for, you know, the remainder of the, like I want people to anticipate using this guide and playing this game, and I think we've done that. I think, you know, we have so many people, we have had so many people throughout the stream asking, you know, is it complete? Can I play this right now? You know.
Yep. Yeah, and I've really genuinely been taking my time on it. I know. I've been working on it for over a year now, obviously on and off, not just entirely through.
Right.
A lot of, you know, personal life stuff has been changing. Even like right now, it's pretty turbulent for me. But yeah, no, it's something I'm sticking through. I'm gonna get us through the golden path with this guide. And we're on our way. Like the challenges that we've gotten through so far have shown me that I think we can handle just about anything in this guide. That this game can throw at us.
I want to see if I can do something there.
So yeah, it's still working on it pretty actively. I'm streaming it. I've started doing that. I don't know if the streams are fun at all for anybody to watch, but
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. So so there.
Okay, cool. Yeah. But yeah, it just kind of helps keep me motivated, and you know, and that's the other thing. Like I know, like I've had people reach out to me on Discord already using this guide and like asking me questions, and I had one of our streamers, I forget his name offhand, but he did a whole session of it. And yeah, just every time watching people use this guide fills me with determination, gives me like, I have 3 pages of notes now, you know, to go back and work through.
Yeah.
Like this is awesome. Kind of making this happen together.
You know, speaking of that determination, to not just for you but for the players as well, Liren has just said in chat, yeah, it doesn't matter if it's not done. I want to try this.
That's great. And yeah, I think the game is on Game Pass right now, Larian. So it was. I want to double check though.
He's already got it for PS5. He says so. He's good there.
Perfect. There you go.
But also, Liren, I will say, Zamar has told me that what he wants to do is finish Chapter 7, and once Chapter 7 is done, he's going to give us a new version of the guide to host. So I would recommend waiting for that, because that new version probably, I guess this is up to you, Zamar, but probably will contain the little touch-ups we, you know, discovered for this during this session. So like,
yeah, it definitely will.
Touch-ups to the beginning will be in there too. So you might want to wait for that. But yeah, there will be a version you could theoretically use whenever he's done with Chapter 7. So
yes, yeah, and yeah, if someone's using this guide and they're catching up to me, like that would be awesome. I would love that so much.
Yeah,
you know, like oh crap, okay, I gotta finish this guide before someone catches up to me and runs out of content.
Yeah.
But I assure you, there is dozens and dozens of hours of content already just for 7 chapters. You know?
Yeah.
So
blind guy, I see.
Yeah.
So how long I need to wait? Please give me at least 1 hour to do my stuff.
1 hour to do my stuff.
Tongue poking smiley.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm still working on it pretty consistently, but again, I'm really taking my time to make sure we do this right. So it kind of depends on what different problems I run into later in the game and how to solve them. Yeah, I'm not like Chapter 7. I thought I was going to be done with before this stream, but then I wanted to like really hammer down one of the harder rooms, get it more consistent. So that is why it's not done yet. But yeah, no, it's been really awesome doing this, honestly.
Yeah, it's yeah. I feel like when it's finally done, when the whole thing is finally done, it's going to be really rewarding for you to just like say it is done.
Do we have a feedback email?
We
Or
have
just
done
straight
it
to you.
And you know, here it is, and try it.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people will try it. I think you know, you're gonna have people like Liren that want to try it immediately, but you're also gonna have people that that want to wait until the whole thing is done, and then they'll try it.
Just me on Discord when it will be ready, and I'll be happy
That makes
to try it out,
sense.
and thank
Yeah,
you for all
totally.
you are doing.
And that's cool. And hopefully it's not just rewarding for me. Hopefully it's rewarding for players too, and we're able to build this together.
Absolutely. I mean, if y'all didn't know, because if some of you were not here at the beginning of the stream, the guide does not only contain what to do, where to go. It also contains audio descriptions. Well, not really audio descriptions because they're not audio, but they're descriptions of the cutscenes throughout the game. So there you go.
Like real in-depth, including all the dialogue too. I even record. The way I do it is I actually just record the gameplay of the scene and then just watch that video back.
Yeah.
And write everything. I write all the dialogue out and everything, so you don't miss any context. I'm actually, one of my pie in the sky goals for this guide is to even actually record actual audio description during the cutscene.
That would be cool. But then you
we'll see.
Then you have to start working on
finish
the tenets of audio description, like not stepping on dialogue while also being succinct and describing the things that need to be described. So that'll be another learning experience for you.
Totally, yeah. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, right now the scope of this guide is getting a player from start to credits, like any percenting this game.
Yeah. Exactly.
And yeah, it's doable.
It seems doable. Yeah, I think even given this session, I think we got further than I got in my review session. I think we've done pretty well on this stuff. So yeah, I would say it's doable.
Very good.
Also, Liren just says, just let me know anytime, as soon as it's ready.
That's great. Yeah, that's honestly that's the kind of motivation I need to like really keep going at this. That's great.
Yeah.
And no, I say if you want, I have an email. And then also honestly, just ping me on Discord. I'm in all of I'm in Hearthstone Access. I'm Brandon's Discord. I'm all over the place. So. I even put it in the guide, my Discord handle. Yeah, honestly, if anyone's using this guide and you get stuck on anything, or even if you just want to chat about it or have opinions on how things could be better written or explained, please reach out to me. Like, I'm totally happy to keep this. Like, it's a live, living document. Like, let's build it together. You know?
Totally. I like the sound of that.
No, score eyesight. Okay, great. Thank you for that.
Accessibility stuff. Yeah, but man, I'll tell you what. One of my other hopes for this, guide is that it'll really kind of highlight the need for accessibility features in these kind of games. Because look how much effort we have to put in for just to fill in the holes.
Yeah.
Whereas The Last of Us, oh man, I just salivate over those accessibility settings. If I had even half of those in this, we do, but yeah, it's better, more sophisticated nav assist and
an actual smart nav assist that takes you where you need to go to get to where you need to go before it takes you.
Right, and being able to flip between save stations and stasis recharges like you can in the hideout in
the no return mode. Yeah. We were so
awesome.
hoping that technology could have been pushed into the main story of The Last of Us 2. Man, oh man, I wish it would have been. Just being able to choose to go back to a safe or back to a workbench in the main story would have been really cool. Unfortunately, didn't happen, but it's all good. That game has so much going for it that it's hard to really complain too much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, Liren, I'm really happy for you for completing the electrical node puzzle in Spidey 2 without any assistance, because it's not easy. So good on you, buddy. Good on you. I'm not a fan of that puzzle at all. I'm actually there in an off-stream playthrough now, and it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. I'm not having fun, but I'll get through it. I do now have a written guide for that puzzle.
So bad there are some games with the promising features like in TLOU which could be playable, but some things which are breaking the experience.
Yeah.
Inferno_Zamar Liren the blind guy http://
Post the link in chat. Yeah, so that's a kind of outdated version of this guide. If you want to check it out early, a lot of the explanations of Dead Space are in there, because again, I spend paragraphs and paragraphs explaining the controls and the inventory and just how all the systems work in the game. And a lot of that's pretty untouched. So like that, I've just like done grammar edits mostly.
Yeah.
To like improve that. So all that stuff would definitely be intact. But yeah, specifically for like chapter 1 and 2, the stuff we just did today. If you give me like a couple weeks, like probably a week or two here, I'll have a more updated version of it.
Yeah, that'll go all the way to chapter 7. Woo, boy.
That's true.
Indeed. It's going to be awesome.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Brandon, I appreciate being able to hijack your stream for a day.
No, absolutely. It was
saved up points.
It was super great. I mean, like,
Guy. Brandon, free are close to other, so just get there. Start aiming and you can find these. The last one is when you will get down and start aiming. It is definitely doable with a bit of patience.
Yeah, I know.
Laughing smiley.
You did it in 10 minutes. Man. Unbelievable. You are the luckiest man in the world, because when I was playing the game for my initial review, I spent hours on that puzzle. So, I mean, I understand that you could do it with patience and with this guide that I now have from Janissary.
We're in the blind guide. Everything worked so far, but few side missions are not completely accessible.
Man, and I say this as someone who has done stuff that is difficult. Like, I did on this playthrough, my off-stream playthrough, I did do the first flame mission by myself, and that was difficult, but I did it. But like in my opinion, this node puzzle's on another level from that.
Was fun.
So I mean, good for you. Like I'm happy for you. I'm a little jealous because I would love to be able to do puzzles like this in 10 minutes. But I am happy for you. I'm glad you got through it. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. So good on you, man. Good on you. Yeah, so that's my thoughts on that. But yeah, no, as far as Zamar hijacking the stream today,
you're in the blind guy. I hope they will fix it anyway.
It's been a lot of fun. Like when Zamar redeemed that game breaker to hijack a stream, I was not complaining when he did that. In fact, I even said, like, I was playing The Last of Us at the time when he redeemed it, and I was like, no, if you want to, this could be like one of the points of game breakers to create a little bit of chaos. So like, you could switch my game that I'm playing right now. Like, we could do it right now. And he's like, no, I want you to play The Last of Us. Let's set a date. And I was like, okay, let's set a date then.
As a fellow industry professional, I wanted to be respectful of your time, blah, blah, blah.
Right. But yeah, so I didn't mind at all. Like, it's been a lot of fun. And, I do, like, I wouldn't mind continuing this as well, but it's going to be very staggered because, like, we did this today because of the game breaker thing, and I'm glad we did it, don't get me wrong, but like, also I have so many other things that I'm doing right now, like on streams.
Oh, totally.
I have the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth playthrough going with Damien. I have As Dusk Falls now because I want to play that too because I worked on it as well. I have more of The Last of Us 2 to do yet on stream. Mortal Kombat. I mean, I will. Oh, and not to mention this coming Tuesday, the Hearthstone expansion comes out, so I basically have to stream Hearthstone on Tuesday. So,
we're eating good here on superblindman.twitch TV.
Yeah, I would say we are. I would say we are, and youtube.com/superblindman/live. So it's all good. But yeah, I do want to, like, I'm definitely interested in doing this, especially because you're going to have more of the guide done by the time we can do this again, to be honest with you.
Yes. Totally. By the time I get another game breaker, another 40k, let's do it.
Yeah, there you go. That's how we just stagger these through game breakers.
Hey, that works for me.
Sure. I mean, sure, why not? So Liren said stuff. Liren said... Oh yeah, if you want to, see, that's the thing too, and this goes back, I think, to the fact that the developer of As Dusk Falls, Interior Night, is a pretty small team, and I know your arguments against that, Liren. I've heard them before, but sometimes you can't do everything that you want to do as a development team, and trust me when I say there, that every project I've worked on, and I can't be specific here, but every single project I've ever worked on, there have been things that no one will ever know about because we wanted to do them and couldn't do them. Every project I've ever worked on has been that way. So you know, it's just the way it is, and it's unfortunate. And I'm not, you know, I'm not saying it's you know, it's ideal, because ideally we would have audio description in every language, localized, and you know, we can make everyone happy. And I want to do that for you, Liren. I really do.
English, but I know so many who will not. Haha.
I know. I totally hear you. I totally hear you. But you know, that's just the way that we got what we got with this one. So, and I'm glad we got it. But I do understand that it's not for everybody. I mean, heck, I understood when The Last of Us 2 came out initially, and some people were saying that they couldn't play it because there are, that, you know, in the original Last of Us 2, and back then there was no access controller for PlayStation back then. So those with severe motor impairments were really struggling with The Last of Us 2 because it requires a lot of you in terms of button presses, and even with the ability to remap buttons, it wasn't enough for some people. It was still way too much to ask to try to play the game. So I understood, and it's unfortunate, and it is, you know, it is what it is. I mean, there's people that struggle with Forza, and I get that, especially because Forza is a game with a very high learning curve, not to mention, you know, all the different challenges that different people with different disabilities will face too. So I get it. I want to make everyone happy. I know I never will, but there you go. That was a long rant that turned into a lot of different things, but there you go.
Yeah, going off that, an unfortunate note that I put in the Dead Space guide is that the menu narrator in this game is only available in English as well.
Yeah.
Just a heads up there.
Yeah, and that's also unfortunate. Yeah.
You're the blind guy. I am totally bad at Forza, haha, so yeah, I am kind of jealous for others who can do better than me. Laughing smiley.
Well, okay. Then you know what I say to that, Liren? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna call us even then. so you, Liren, you're the guy that can complete difficult puzzles in Spider-Man 2 in 10 minutes. I'm the guy that can place first in Forza. So now we're even. So there you go. I'm joking, of course, but you know, that's, you know, there you go.
Liren the blind guy. Ha ha ha.
We have fun around here. Oh,
no
man.
Just for lasting kicks and being proud that I am part of this community.
Yeah.
I usually go to Brandon's Forza Motorsport video. God, when he does that Kirby says we're done, we did it, that was so funny, lol.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the are you talking about the initial announcement trailer thing where we showed the footage of me completing a turn well for the first time? Because that was pretty epic moment.
Oh god, that was great.
That was
Love
pretty great.
That moment.
That moment was shown in like what, 2 different things over the course of like
the
development.
Yes, the trailer, yes.
Yeah, the trailer, yeah. That is a really great moment. I'm so glad we had that on video, because it is a really good moment to capture. Just like I'm really glad that Naughty Dog was capturing my first ever stealth kill in The Last of Us, because it was a big moment not just for them but for me too, because it wasn't just my first stealth kill in The Last of Us. It was my first stealth kill in anything, period. You know, there aren't a lot of games that exist where we can do stealth kills.
Spent in Forza, I feel like I am still in the garage and hitting the walls there as I can't find the exit.
Still in the garage. I mean, I don't know if you're in the Blind Forza Motorsport Discord, Liren, but you might want to check it out. There's a lot of people in there that will give you... Well, first of all, there's a lot of people that have made videos that kind of act as sort of like a driving school. Like, there's a lot of videos you can use to learn things.
Liren the blind guy. It's mine, actually. Laughing smiley.
Oh, okay. It's yours? Okay. I didn't know that. You're not the one that invited me to it. So... All right. Interesting. Well, cool. Awesome.
Brandon, have you been able to drive Nordschleife yet?
I have, and wow.
You're in the blind guy, because it spread so fast when I created the server.
Yeah, it did. It really did spread very quickly. It really went really fast. A lot of people jumped in. That, you know, I was so surprised by that. Like, and I was really happy to let the Turn 10 team know that was happening, because it blew their minds as well. I was like, you guys need to know this. They're like, this is way before launch that this was happening, that this community was springing up around the game. And I was like, this is happening, and it's not even out yet. It's amazing to watch this. And like, people were preparing just to watch everyone prepare in all sorts of different ways. You know, people were posting...
After playing for some motorsport, every other game seems so lame and out of touch. Sometimes I don't even download them, even they're for free on Game Pass.
Dang, I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment. But just to watch people...
Seriously, I need to give this game much more attention.
Just to watch people posting, like, informational videos about cars. You know, that's the level of learning these people took to get ready for Forza. Here is some information. Like, okay, a car gets okay. So like, remember the days before launch, when every week or so, the Forza social media would announce one of the cars that were going to be in the game. Every time that happened, there was like
the blind guy. Yeah.
videos posted about, you know, oh man, this car just got announced for Forza, so here is some information about this car and how this car works. Here's here's, you know, what this car sounds like, you know, all this stuff. Just get ready for Forza. And it blows my mind even now thinking about it. Like, it was so amazing to see that response and preparedness for the community.
Yeah, that was awesome. Especially just being there, part of that. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, and even to be like, you know, even after I warned them, they were like, okay, we're ready. Like, I was like, just so you guys know, I fully acknowledge this game has quite a steep learning curve. Be ready for that. Mm-hmm. And they're like, okay, okay, we're ready for it. Bring it on.
Let's do it.
And now there are people that are way like I'm not just like trying to downplay my own skills. I think I'm much better at the game than I was at the start. But man, there are people that are like awesome. They're just we have some blind champions in blind Forza Motorsport.
Maybe I am just better at action.
You've got Talon, you've got Aussie Dragon, just blind boys tearing it up.
Yeah, tearing it up.
I say yes, aha.
These we have some really amazing people, and some of them are I can't believe how popular it is now for the high level blind players to use a setting that the game itself tells you not to use. We have some blind players. We have some blind players who use simulation steering on a controller, and that's how they play, and it works for them. Like, they make that work.
No, I need so many assists to make that game to work in that game.
You're in the blind
yeah,
that's crazy. On a controller too, yeah.
On a controller, yeah. And then of course we have our wheel users too. We have those now. And by the way, they are very happy
and even show your support for his work.
Because
check out the panels.
Recently,
it got fixed, right?
The pin assist problem is fixed. Yeah, it got fixed as of our
yes.
So yeah, they are very happy with that. And yeah, it just gets better and better. It gets better and better. And I think we've proven now that we are listening to the direct feedback from players.
I dabbled in simulation steering and it's doable. It's very doable.
Yeah.
Just need a little bit more practice and I'll be there, so I will steal my way just with audio cues and the engine sound.
Yeah, there you
I'll
go.
Get there.
See, if you can do it, then do it. But yeah, I'm glad that we've shown people that, you know, we are listening to feedback. Multiple things that are now in Forza have been direct results of player feedback. I mean, the position indicators now that came directly from the community. Like, that's why that feature exists. So like, people should be happy about that, you know? People should be proud of their contributions to the overall accessibility of Forza Motorsport, because they're awesome, and it's awesome, and yeah, and stuff, and things.
Keep pushing accessibility forward.
Yep, that's what we do.
Name the game.
That's what we do. It's the name of multiple games.
They're in the blind guy. Well, never said it's not possible. I am just too bad at it, probably. Haha.
Oh, it's difficult. It's very difficult. I will never deny that. But then again, I also thought that puzzle in Spider-Man 2 was difficult. But you're like, I'm just gonna like hold that over your head forever now. Thanks, Liren. No, it's all right. It's all good. I'm glad you're having a good time. Like I said, it's a good thing. I wish you were holding my controller when you did that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. Man, oh man, oh man. What a day I have had. It's been a good day. Playing some Dead Space.
Yeah, this was awesome.
A lot of fun.
Really appreciate the time.
Yeah, it's going to be fun whenever we get back around to it. But
whenever that is, but
there's so much to do. So much to do.
Lots of work to still be done in it, and it's going to be... It's already turned out pretty great, honestly. Again, just any kind of like feedback I can get on this, like, just helps it so much every time. Like, I remember, again, I've had a couple people reach out to me already about this guide, using it, making huge long notes on it. It's just making it better. So let's build it together.
And then as soon as we have the new version, we'll put it up on BDW as fast as we possibly can. And then I'll get that out to everyone else, let everyone know, hey y'all, check it. If you want to go to Chapter 7 in Dead Space, you might be able to do that with this new version, because it's awesome and stuff. So here is my schedule going forward.
You're in the blind guy. Great. Can't wait to play.
As far as I have been able to make a schedule, here it is. So this is the end of my streaming week. So only one day this week, I know, but I had a lot of work to do this week. So that is it's just going to be like that sometimes. But next week we have on Tuesday the expansion for Hearthstone comes out. Whizbang's Workshop. We're going to be streaming that for the stream on Tuesday because I mean we got to stream expansion day 1. We have to do that. It's just required. On Wednesday, the 20th, our playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth continues because Damien is free that day. So we're going to do that on Wednesday. On Thursday, we are open, so we do have some choices there with what we do. But I currently, because of all the things we have to do, I want to stick, to what we're currently working on. So I'll probably keep it to either The Last of Us, As Dusk Falls, or maybe Mortal Kombat if people want to see that, or maybe Forza if people want to see that. But I'm kind of leaning towards As Dusk Falls because it is the newest of the things. The re-release of As Dusk Falls with audio description being the newest of the things. Sort of leaning that direction, but I'll probably put up a vote and ask people to decide what they would like to see. Plus, it's also a lot of fun because we're playing it with chat and the broadcast mode is fixed now. So, I really enjoy playing that way.
It's also the shortest.
It's also the shortest, yeah, that's true, comparatively to everything else. Forza being never ending, essentially. So yeah. So yeah, it is the shortest, that's true. That is interesting because it's not like a short game. It's not like a super duper short game. But yeah, comparatively to everything else, it is the shortest game. Okay, that's pretty funny. So yeah, I probably am leaning that way, but I'll check with the social medias to be sure what people want to see. Friday that week, I think
you'll probably finish it in one more stream.
I might finish it the next stream. Yeah, I could. We'll see. We'll see how it goes with the accounting for the time breaks for chat making decisions and things like that. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It might happen though. We did the entire first book in the first stream, so we might be able to finish it.
Lirin the Blind Guy. I've also started playing Pentiment. Damn, so many games. What is going on? Haha.
Pentiment. I have not played Pentiment yet. I didn't know that game was accessible.
Pentiment. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Pentiment is one that I have heard is very
Lirin
good.
The Blind Guy. It is almost fully.
Really? Like with no mod? Or with a mod?
It's pretty playable now apparently.
Is it with a mod or is it just naturally?
Yes.
Wait, yes to which one? Yes to which of those things?
Ooh, it's made by Obsidian.
Natively? Wow.
Lirin the Blind Guy. TTS narrates most of the game.
That's amazing. Well, I might have to check that game out. All right. I didn't know it was that good. That's great. That's great to hear. It's great to hear. I think
Lirin the Blind Guy. Even you have cues for edges of the map. Interactable CTC.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember what I was going to say. It's not Thursday where we play Likely As Dusk Falls. It's Friday we play Likely As Dusk Falls. Thursday I can't stream because of something else that's coming up that day. I am busy. Like, in case no one knew. I do a lot of things. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Happy to do it. Having a lot of fun in my life. And yeah, times are good. But anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about myself and holding things back. Zamar, thank you again for being here on the stream. It's been wonderful having you here. It's been wonderful to go through this guide with you, and hey, we made it a little bit better by doing this. So that's always
absolutely agreed.
That's always good.
Thanks for having me. GG chat.
GG everybody. I think we're gonna cut it there. We just only have a few minutes left anyway.
Have a nice day.
I will see you guys next week for the Hearthstone expansion on Tuesday. Thanks everyone for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves watching some Dead Space, and I will see ya later.